and nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
Shout out, shout out, shout out to you men and ladies that are dead to tread this channel on a wonderful, wonderful Sunday evening. Doesn't matter what you do, doesn't matter what you say. This has been Men's Mental Health Month, and we're glad that every June, men around the world come together and encourage each other, build each other up, give warnings to each other, give support to each other, to let each other know that we are worth it. Each and every one of us are worth it. There are men that have accomplished goals greater than ours, and yet they didn't make it. They didn't make it to the end of the race. And so this year, we've dedicated most of our men's mental health episodes to not giving up, not quitting. But what happens when you get to the end of the race of whatever your goal was at that particular time period, and you want to celebrate that moment in time, and you're happy for yourself, and friends and family are happy for you? There's a group that I'm here to tell you that will not be happy for you. You might as well get used to this. This is part of manhood. This is manhood 101. You ready? Brace yourselves. You already know the answer. Most women. The woman who loves you will be happy for you. Family members, friends, colleagues, co-workers will be happy for you. But most women who see you as a man succeed will not be happy for your happiness. Don't lean on it. Don't feel discouraged by it. Don't think that it's odd or weird that it's happening. It's just a part of life. It's not because they don't know you. I mean, women that see you and saw you succeed in that particular goal, saw you lose that weight, saw you buy that house, saw you accomplish that, getting that car that you always wanted, saw you as a great father or son. Doesn't matter what goal you accomplished. Most women that you come across in your life, don't be perturbed by it. Don't be upset by it. Won't be happy for you. I'll even put it even further, guys, before we really go to the shout outs. Even women who you've had sex with, even women who you've gone out on dates with, even women who you have had are exes, if they saw you grinding, they still won't be happy for you, even if the sex was good. There are women out there that are jealous, and I mean in the millions, that are jealous of men. They wish they could talk like men with male authority. They wish they could maneuver through business like a lot of men can. They wish they had the physical prowess of men. They wish they had the ability to kind of like compartmentalize their thoughts like men. They wish they knew when to speak and when to sit back and listen like men. Don't expect every woman to be happy for you, guys. Expect the important women to be happy for you. Now, that's what you expect. If you're going to expect any woman to be happy for you, always expect the important women in your life to be happy for you. Those who were happy for you before you went after that goal, and those who you know will be happy for you after you accomplish whatever goal that is. But to sit around and think most of the women that we're going to meet in life as men won't happen. I'll say this again before we go into tonight's topic. To sit around and think most women that you come across on this planet in this 80-year to 90-year lifespan that you're going to have, I'm speaking into existence. I promise you, most of them will not have happiness for you. And they will not be happy, most of all, when they see you're happy. Shout out to all 28 of you guys in the building. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. Let me turn this music down just a tad bit, right around there. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, man. They want us to be happy for them, and a lot of times we do. A lot of times we're happy for the ladies. I saw a sister, Afro-Colombian sister, right? She teaches a crochet class. I was looking at some of her work on Instagram, and because my grandmother used to. And so she taught a crochet class. And my grandmother actually taught me how to do it when I was a kid. I don't know why she taught me as a boy how to crochet, but for like 6 months, I was crocheting until it was time for football, right? Until it was time for football. And I saw this young lady's work. She maybe was in her 20s, very attractive. And I was happy for her because she had classes that she was teaching and that she had work that she had completed as far as clothing, apparel, and some of her brands. I mean, really good work. Shout out to the Afro-Colombian sister, right? It's easy for us men to be happy for women. It is very hard for total strangers, for women who don't know you, to be happy for you as easily as it was for me to be happy for that one young lady who I had never met, will never meet, but just happy to see her craftsmanship as a sister. It is not easy for women who you have never met to be happy for you. And that's a sad testimony. That's a sad testimony. The reason why I say that, guys, don't let it get to you. Life is still good. I want to say this again. Life is still good if everybody is not happy for you. You think everybody's happy for me? You think everybody's happy for Andre and I? No, they aren't. And they aren't going to be happy for you. But it is still your job to get to the finish line. And that's what this month's episode in regards to men's mental health is all about. Don't give up. Don't quit on your goals. Don't look over your shoulder to see who's happy for you, who's not, because that's just a distraction. Continue to go after what you're going after, because the main character that's going to be happy for you is God and you. You should be happy for you more than anybody else. You should be happy for you. Yes, sir. He said, yeah, my mom used to crochet. Yeah, man. I don't know what was on my grandma's mind. She just said, Andre, come here. Let me show you how to crochet. I guess she was bored or something. Next thing you know, for about 6 months, she had me in there crocheting with her. And I'm like, okay. Well, grandma, time to go play some football. Time to go. I love you, though. Shout out to my man, poor man 313 in the building. And them 313 boys, Nate. Yes, sir.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us, guys. You know how us Detroit guys get in public. You know how we get in public. Shout out to my brother Ahmad Milner. Mr. Milner in the building. Salute to you as well, sir. Glad to see that you're here this fine evening. This is going to be a great topic. I kid you not, great topic. Shout out to David Dykes. Another great topic. Another great live topic. We here. Glad that we guys are here. Yes, sir. Glad that we're here. And my brother David once again says, family, chat, Andre and Andre, salute to you. And chat, brother, salute to you guys as well, because chat lives matter. Of course you can say something.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our channel. Yeah, I'm used to it. But you guys, I just want to say thank you so much for your donation, because today we got food for all the Venezuelans, rice, we got tuna, we got Pampers for the kids, we got food for dogs. They also require that. So thank you so much for your donation. And all this we continue helping the people in Venezuela with clothes, with um, all these things for, how do you say, hygiene, yeah. So thank you so much. I just want to say that, you guys, thank you so much for that donation, because I know that is what it counts is your intention. So we really appreciate that, to help this cause right now. Yeah. Okay.
Appreciate it. All right. Shout out to all you guys out there. For those that don't remember this past Friday, Andrea had asked us to donate towards the Cash App. Anybody that donated toward the Cash App was donating towards food, clothing, medicine, anything that could go to help the Venezuelans. Those donations were going into the Cash App. If you guys want to still donate to the Cash App in regards to this, just let me know. I know a lot of you guys donate to the Cash App anyway, but you see our Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. We are still donating to those that are in need. So Andrea was able to get Pampers for the babies, dog food for some of their pets that are abandoned, as well as other foods for adults. So we're going to continue to do that throughout the week. Even our apartment complex, they're doing a fundraiser for those that are in Venezuela, because it's just a travesty I was just looking at some of the videos, and just imagine, even if you and your loved ones made it out of there, thank God for that. If it happens to any of us, God forbid. But all the stuff that you lost, if there was an earthquake, Andrea and I would lose our studio, we would lose all our furniture, depending on where our truck is parked. If our truck is parked in the basement, we lose a $50,000 vehicle. We lose everything. We lose everything if we don't get a chance to grab business cards, our credit card, or grab my wallet real quick because we're evacuating. You end up finding out, you end up realizing, okay, all your credit cards were in the building when it collapsed. You lose everything. And I know we understand it when it comes to Blue Cross Blue Shield in the United States, because we deal with tornadoes, we deal with earthquakes in the States, hurricanes, tropical storms. So we as Americans, we understand what it's like to lose everything. But it's one thing to have gone through almost 10 years of hyperinflation. Remember, Venezuela's broke the record for the highest rate of inflation of all time in human history. 18,000% inflation. 18,000% inflation between 2014 to 2018. Just imagine, the average inflation rate is 2%. 3% at most is a bad year of inflation. You pushing 5% of inflation, your country's in trouble. Just imagine if your country for over 4 or 5 years, almost 10 years, had to deal with inflation over 10,000%. And for a few years, 18,000% inflation every year. Even Cuba's not going through that. And then when you think that things are going to turn around because President Maduro is gone, now you have an earthquake. Now you have an earthquake, 2 of them, that destroys everything in certain areas. And now it pushes your country backwards. So like we said, any donations that go towards Cash App tonight will go towards helping the Venezuelans out. I know T-Mac and them are doing some things in Medellin as well. So a shout out to all those guys over in Medellin that are doing fundraisers. The reason why we've been donating to all type of fundraisers throughout the years is because we don't want people to see us as travelers who take, and we don't give to communities when we see communities are in need. Like I said, I used to watch Taylor Made Dreams all the time. And one of the things I learned from him before I really started heavily getting to travel and relocating, whatever country I was going to, I was going to be giving to. I sat back and I watched Tailor-Made Dreams and guys there in DR adopt a whole orphanage and made sure that orphanage had food, made sure that orphanage had the kids' birthdays, birthday parties, and not Valentine's Day, but Halloween's Day celebrations, Christmas gifts. And then it got to the point that they had scholarships for some of the young people that once they were too old to be in the orphanage, they made sure that they had a place for them for the first 6 months out of the orphanage, as well as their first year of college or trade school, if that person wanted to go to trade school. This was the type of thing that Tailor-Made Dreams and those guys there, shout out to all those guys, Flip Flop, all those guys in DR, have always done positive volunteer work. When it first started, it was me and Ace Live here in Colombia. Ace was embedding Kia, donating during the time of COVID, donating food, a whole truckload of food. Same thing with us. We had our second room was dedicated to nothing but giant boxes of dry food. And we were donating over and over and over again. We do not want people to think that we only come to other countries to take. But when we see these countries are in need, we ignore it. That's not true. We never want anybody to think about us like that. And so shout out to all you guys that donate to the Children's Cancer Foundation every time we do that fundraiser during the winter. And shout out to all you guys that donated the other day, as well as today, to the Cash App and to the PayPal if you need to, because this money is going to go. Andre just went to the grocery store. While I was going for a walk, Andre was at the grocery store buying all the things with the money that you guys donated the other day. So shout out to all you guys. And even if you don't, even $1 or $2 is far more than what the average Venezuelan has. So even $1 or $2 from you could bless somebody. So shout out to all you guys. Shout out to Simple Logic in the building. Greetings from Chester, VA, them VA men once again. Shout out to the Medellin men once again. Out there, Mr. T-Mac himself and all you guys that are out there. Shout out to Cool It being in the building, or Cool T being in the building. Blessings. God bless you, my brother. Yeah, God bless you too, brother. You too. I will take that blessing. I will take that blessing and use it. Mon SpaghettiOs is in the building. Yes, sir. My dude. Glad to see that you're here. We got 50 in the building already. Oh, man, goodness gracious. I might not be able to get a chance to get a shout out to everybody. But I want to let you guys know, man. Appreciate you guys. Proud of Colombia yesterday during the World Cup. Right now, Colombia leads their division in the World Cup. Shout out to Colombia. Everybody in the world thought Colombia was going to get destroyed by Portugal with Ronaldo on their team. And Colombia held their own, even though we got robbed at one point. We held our own, did not win, but we did not lose. And so all over the news outlets, they've been saying, oh my God, who is this team? Colombia is now considered one of the world contenders when it comes to the cup. So shout out to Colombia for that. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Garland being in the building. He says this. He said, I'm on time for once. For once. He said, I'm on time for once. He said, I'm back. He said, I will be able to resume normal activities on July 5th. Shout out to goodness gracious, July already. Starting next month, we're going to be talking about the Petronio Alvarez Festival, as well as more details on the Black Manosphere Conclave in Vegas. Yes, sir. We're going to be talking more about that. Shout out to my brother Don, a.k.a. the Don JP in the building. Good evening to you too. And shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andre's channel, such as Corporal S.T. Smith. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He say, let's go, let's go, let's go. Andre Wallace TV, a.k.a. Love Crossing Borders. I see you guys over there. Ahmad's over there. We got my brother Bobby over there. We got Garland over there. Yes, sir. We doing real good, man. We doing real good. Shout out to you, brothers. Yes, sir. All you guys that are supporting Andre's channel. I will be dropping the link for some of you guys that want to support her by at least subscribing. Shout out to all 55 of you guys in the building. We like you. Make sure you like us too by clicking the like button. And I got my brother Keith being in the building. What? This man is always busy. So salute to my brother Keith being in the building. He said, what up, chat? What up, Tampa here, yes, sir. Let's give a shout out to Tampa.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Tampa checking in. Truck life, we up. Shout out to them truck drivers, to all you guys that work on the assembly lines, to all you guys that are railroad workers, to all you guys that are blue collar workers out there that getting that good money. I was just reading an article that said the next wave of millionaires in the United States will be the plumbers, the HVAC, heating and air conditioning, the electrician. These are the group of men that are going to make the most money because A, it's not enough for you guys around. Not enough guys that have their certs. Secondly, they don't have AI or robots that can climb up under a house like you can. They don't have AI that can change a hot water heater like you can. They don't have robots. Elon Musk ain't created a robot that can do all that yet. That can make sure that the gas nozzles are just right. That can make sure the thermostat is just right. They can't do plumbing the way that you can do plumbing. He's coming out with all these robots, but they're saying that the next wave of true money makers in the United States will not just be tech guys. It will be a lot of you guys that have gotten your roll up your sleeve certification. So shout out to all you blue collar guys and guys that are going after the electrician, that going after becoming an electrician, plumbers, and HVACs. Yes, sir. I got a friend of mine, man. I kid you not, started off HVAC. Now he's a multimillionaire. Kid you not. He's got 9-10 workers. No, he's got 9-10 trucks. Start off with his little work bag. Kid you not, bruh. I personally saw a dude go from zero to a multimillionaire in HVAC. It ain't something I heard. It ain't just a rumor. This is like my partner. And I remember when he got his certification. And I remember when he was working for somebody else. And he was getting his craft up together. And that brother living his best life, him and his wife and kids, traveling the world now. He's got a huge staff. He's got billboards all over the place. Shout out to my man. Shout out to Bean being in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see. He said, hello, Andre. He said, how you feeling? I'm feeling pretty good, man. Like I said, I just got back from a nice, long, brisk walk tonight, man. I just wanted to go for a walk. Didn't want to go to the gym today. Just want to walk today. It's nice atmosphere today, man. Great weather. Shout out to my man, Geechee Man, being in the building. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. Let me scroll down a little further. Make sure I got everybody. Show some love to everybody. Such as my brother, Jay Anderson, the great is in the building. And my brother, KP. KP says that, he said, you ain't lying. He said, since being separated, I've lost weight. I look good. He said, and my wife looks at me with disdain. I'm going to change the word. He said hate. I'm going to say disdain. Who that? If you want to have some, gentlemen, if you want to know a lady that's going to hate you and is not going to be happy for you, your ex whatever, your ex-wife, ex-girlfriend, ex-situationship, ex-jump-off, ex-side chick, them women cannot stand that you got your life together faster than they did. Don't let, guys, I'm telling y'all by experience, if you separate from a woman and you have an apartment or a house that looks better than hers, faster than she can recoup, your dog looks healthier than her dog. The kids like being over your house more than they like being over mama house. Bro, I'm telling you, you talking about some hate? You talking about some don't like men? Get your life together. Get your physique together. Get your mind together. Women do not like that, bro. They do not. They like for them to go through the healing process. I'm going through a healing journey right now, but they never think about the fact that men need to heal. And so we go through our healing journey and we get it over with. That's why I like about being a man. We go through our healing journey. It ain't gonna take no 10, 15 years like women. Men, we be like, okay, it was what it was. It happened. Let me let it go. I'm still hurt a little bit because I didn't want to get a divorce, but I'm gonna go on with my life. And that's the healing journey for men. Women, it take 2, 3, 4 years. She got to get ran through about 5, 6 times. Then all of a sudden she like, well, I'm healed now. I'm a born again virgin. Right? So yeah, women don't be happy for you when you turn your life around. If you think women are going to be happy for you, that is not going to happen. Only the women that care about you will always be happy for you. Shout out to my brother Deep Soul in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. You say you think Trump? See, there you go. I didn't have to read the rest. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. If he sent them, cool. If he doesn't. As soon as you say you think Trump, nope, I don't think Trump. The rest of it was, I don't live there, bro. I'm not being mean. I'm just saying, I really don't think about Trump like that. You guys live there, so you think about, politics and the news and everything every day. But since I'm not there, man, my days go by so fast that I gotta be like, oh man, okay. I think, I kid you not, in all sincerity, I think of Trump more from the businessman investment side. Trump is worth $8 billion right now in 1 year. This was a man that was bankrupt. This was a man that was going to prison and was bankrupt. He was in so much debt. Remember, he had lost Trump Towers. He had lost this building, lost that building. The casino was folding in Vegas. In 1 year, this man is worth $8 billion. His 2 sons, these are idiots. Half of these dudes are worth $500 million in 1 year. So I'm looking at it from the business perspective and not the political perspective, because he's an idiot when it comes to politics. He's just ruining y'all, man. I'm sorry. So I try to see what I can glean from the businessman Trump. That's how I am. But here's the problem with Venezuela, guys, that some of you guys haven't noticed. Andre and I talk about this. You got President Trump, right? He put in the female who won the Nobel Peace Prize and gave it to him. He put her in position in Venezuela as a pseudo president until the next election, right? I don't know if T-Mac heard about this. The Dominican Volunteer Police and Fire Department who went there to volunteer has been turned away. The Colombian Volunteer Fire Department and Police Department that went to help Colombia has been stuck at the border for the last week since it happened. She's not letting anybody in. Ecuador's and Brazil's volunteer police force and fire department have been all waiting at the borders because this woman has not allowed anybody into the country to help dig for the bodies. Don't ask me why. I don't know, but it's just political, political dance. So that's probably the saddest part for Venezuelans. You've got countries from around. So even if America does come, there are still thousands of volunteer police officers, EMS workers, fire workers from other countries that are right here that are waiting at the border to help, and this woman won't even let them in. Don't ask me why. Don't even ask me why, man. Sometimes South America politics, man, I don't get it. Sometimes South America politics, I really don't understand how they maneuver and how they move sometimes, man. Shout out to my favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf, in the building. Glad to see that you're here. You say, Dre, expect an email from me this week. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Woman 313 says, yeah. My prayers went out for Mr. Farrakhan and his family. You know, to lose your wife, both of you over 90 years old, your sidekick for almost 70 years, over 70 years. I believe over 70, over 60 years they were together. And she just passed on this week, Mr. Farrakhan's wife. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Unless it was expected, and even then, that's still a tough one. And then you got to ask yourself how Minister Farrakhan is going to take it, because we know couples that have grown older together. What usually happens when one passes, usually a year, 2, maybe 3 years later, the other one passes because they go through melancholy of missing their partner. They go through the melancholy of missing their partner. So yeah, keep Brother Farrakhan, the brother minister, in prayers, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to JB in the building. Buenas noches. Good evening to you, brother. He said, looking forward to this show. Sometimes I feel like I can't show people back home how blah living abroad. How hey Jay, rewrite that last part. I can't show people back home how IBAM living. Oh, how I'm living back home. Sometimes I can't show people how I'm living back home. Yeah, because they won't understand it. I'm like that too. And I think T-Mac and other guys, a lot of you guys, all 60 of you guys that are here, a lot of you guys will get to the point when you relocate to another country, you kind of, when you first start traveling, you were excited because you want everybody to be excited, you want everybody to travel. You'll get to the point where you realize everybody don't want to be excited. Everybody doesn't want to travel. And you just kind of like, when I go back to the States, I get kind of quiet because I know everybody doesn't. They don't understand. And a lot of you guys know, unless you go to other countries, you won't understand the value of other countries. I see all over TikTok and Facebook all the time. Well, women in every country are the same. No, they ain't. Well, the women in other countries aren't better than American women. Yes, they are. Yes, they're better. I'll say that on any panel. I'll say that in person. I'll say it in private. They're better. The cultures, the traditional dynamic in many countries still hold true. To whereas in the United States, it's in bits and pieces where we have traditional wives. It's better. The food, it's better. In many cases, the laws and how we're treated is better. Not having to be worried about people reminding me all day long that I'm black. You black, you black, black. I'm so glad I ain't got to be dealing with that all day long, every day. It's better. Fresh air is better. Peace of mind is better. Very little to no noise pollution. It's better. You could be in Thailand. And if you notice, Thailand, any city you go to, major metropolis, is still not as loud as major cities in the States. The States' noise pollution is bad, and we don't realize it. We don't realize it. So yeah, it's hard to show people how you're living back home. They just don't get it unless they come. Shout out to my brother, it could be in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. As well as my brother Kofa. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm doing something right tonight. Shout out to Robin being in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Robin P, that is. Glad you're here. And Mr. Email Perry says, well, hell, like Wolverine. Yes, sir. He said, I heal like Wolverine. Yes. He said, I don't let them women get to me. I heal like, well, I do too. I'm glad you put it like that because that's how I am. T-Mac said, we had a fundraiser in Medellin with Medellin Unfiltered. Shout out to Steve. Steve Hamilton to send supplies and money to victims of Vietnam. I said Vietnam, but Venezuela. He said, I reached out to Colombians in Cucuta. I hope I pronounced that right. Cucuta. I pronounced it incorrectly. Cucuta. Cucuta. That's what I thought. Cucuta. Oh, it's next to Venice. Okay. For legit aid groups. Yeah. Did you ever find out why they're still holding people up from going in to help? It's just the government. So Andrea just said that it just started smelling bad. No. Yeah, that's how it is. You can go to clean now. Not to pick up. No cranes to lift the heavy bricks and cement to be able to pick people up. They don't even have the cranes. Just think about it. This is Venezuela. It was already going. So they only could pick up rocks and bricks of those buildings that have collapsed by hand because they don't have the equipment to pick up the things. Like a protest. So the police were blocking everybody from being able to go, the people that weren't hurt, to go and try to lift some of this material off of some of the people. You could smell the smell of dead bodies. And the police are trying to block the people from helping their own citizens to get from up under the rubble. And so they got in a fight. Mm-hmm. A code. Mm-hmm.
Remember, there's no information right on the list. But they say, oh no, come tomorrow. Come tomorrow where people are dying. When you have open hours in the past, every more hours, it's killing kids, people. It's still sad. It's still story. It's still a story of a Venezuela from the player who loves white kids. That is so sad. That is
Wow.
really, really sad.
All right, sexy baby. Okay. I'm gonna go through some of my clothes. It's kind of funny that you would say that because I got a lot of stuff that I want to donate. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go through some clothes and donate some clothes. Shout out to all you guys, man. It is just so sad that the government of Venezuela is making it so hard for the people of Venezuela to be able to accomplish and help each other out. Really sad. keep them in prayer, man. Like I said, whatever you guys could donate tonight to Cash App or PayPal, we'll be sending that over to them as well. Shout out to T-Mac and the guys over in Medellin as well, who are donating to Venezuela and continue to. Yes, sir. But let's get back to the topic at hand, guys. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Shout out to my brother Casual Jim in the building. Jerem in the building. Glad to see that you're here. He say something like that happened in New York, except the victim overdose. Wow. He said, remember 9/11, everybody there was trying to help regardless of uniform or clothes. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct during 9/11. That is so true. So they're trying to do that now. All right, my brother E-Man Pierce said, he say, I'm black, y'all. He say, and I'm black. He say, I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. Yeah, but goodness gracious, bro, I do not miss that. Taylor Make Dream said that too a few years back. He said, I do not miss every day. Either white people reminded me I'm black, society has reminded me I'm black, my family, my job, everything has to backtrack every time you wake up back to your race. America just centered around racism so much that every day you're reminded that you're black. Don't forget you're black. You're black. To where when you come to other countries, it's like you're people know that you're black, but people know that your nationality first. Your nationality, then your ethnicity, and then your race. But in America, race comes first, then your nationality, being an American. People look at me like I'm American far more than they look at me that I'm black. So it is. So it is. Yes, sir. Let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. As I was saying, that there are women that you're going to notice that are not happy when they see men happy. And shout out to my brother Crypto in the building. Yes, sir. Salute to you, like T-Mac says. And if I missed anybody, blame it on my head, not my heart. I'll get to you anyway. Shout out to my brother Jay. Yep. 2 of them, sadly. Let's go to the video.
Women attack men when they're happy.
Women attack men when men are happy?
Mm-hmm.
So wait, why do women do that?
Because happiness and power comes together in a man's body, and the power is scary, terrifies us, especially if we don't feel connected to you, because we're afraid to use it against us. If we feel connected to you, then we're happy you're happy. If we don't, it's scary. And so we have to diminish the power. So we will attack them when they're happy. They come home, they caught a big fish, or whatever it was they did. If it wasn't something that I did that gave you that feeling, then that's a problem.
That is very common with women. Sadly. And I'm so glad I don't go through this. But a lot of women feel like if they weren't the ones, let me turn the music, change the music. If they weren't the ones that made you happy, then you shouldn't be happy. That's a crazy dynamic. If your woman wasn't the one, what are you smiling about? What are you grinning about? What's that in your, if you're just looking at your cell phone and you start laughing, like a lot of times Andrea will be in the room and she'll look at something on her cell phone and she'll just start cracking up laughing. It is not my place to be running there. What you laughing at? What's so funny? But women quite often will do that to men. Insecure women will do that to men. If they weren't the source of your happiness, if they didn't know directly where your happiness came from, the woman is right. Notice it's women saying this, because I get accused a lot of saying that I say something, but actually when I do a reaction, I'm just repeating what a lot of times what women say about women. What did this woman just say about women? Women get afraid or uncomfortable when men are happy. When you're happy spiritually, financially, mentally, your boys, you just came from DR. You're happy, you're at peace. People don't like that. Women don't like to see you at peace when you come home from DR. You're coming home from Thailand, you just had a great trip, and you were there for 2-3 weeks. Women aren't happy about that. I hate to say it. And I'm not saying they're hating on you. I said that they're not happy for you. There's a difference between hating you and not being happy for you. It is not your job to wait around for others to be happy for you in order for you to enjoy your happiness. Bruh, if ain't nobody around to enjoy your happiness, you got other brothers such as myself and T-Mac and all the other brothers in the comment section right now that will be happy for you on Facebook groups, WhatsApp groups. We are happy for you, bruh. Because we travel like you when we understand the beauty of travel. Let's continue on. But it's crazy. A lot of times, women will not be happy for you.
You're more excited to go out with your friends.
It's supposed to make you happy.
Women hating to see men be happy. They hate to see it. So many women, even if they're married or have a boyfriend, they're like, ugh, I hate when he's happy. Ugh, he's smiling. Ugh, gosh. Like, I don't understand that. I don't understand why a woman would want a man to be unhappy or why she just doesn't feel comfortable when he is happy.
That's real life crazy how much women strongly hate to see men happy, to see men having fun, to see men at peace. I'm going to keep talking about this subject because there's 100 men versus one gorilla. It was like really fun, and it still is. It still is. I love seeing the videos. I post them all the time on Instagram on my story. You know, they even equipped it, you know, incorporated some animation and shit in there. So I'm really fucking with it. You see the Naruto. But yeah, it's crazy how much women hate to see men enjoying themselves, hate to see men having fun. I literally have heard women say they'll see their man doing something he enjoy or having fun, and they're like, turn their face up. They real life hate that shit. It's women in relationships that hate to see their man happy. They hate to see their man at peace. These women really hate to see us having fun with this 100 man versus one gorilla subject because they're not the center of our attention. Most of the time, us men, we're doing any and everything for a woman to get her attention, to get her to sleep with us, to get her to talk with us. Now we're just having fun without her included. They don't know what to do with themselves. They can't fucking stand that shit. If they're not the center of attention, then the world don't need to exist no more. It's crazy. Real life crazy.
That's one of the criteria that a lot of you men, when you're looking for women internationally and you're looking serious, one of your criteria needs to be, is she able to embrace space? One of the things that keeps Andrea and I married together is the time that we spend together, but both of us have no problem with embracing space. I go hang out with you guys. Some of you guys be like, hey, Dre, what you doing tonight? Nothing. Hey, ask Andrea, can you what? Ask Andrea. What? Ask. No. Let's go, bruh. And it's the same thing with Andrea. Her and the girls will be like, let's go hang out. Well, did you ask Andrea? Ask Andre. I'll inform Andre. I'll let Andre know and see if he has any plans for us. But if he doesn't have any plans, I'll let Andre know that we're going to hang out this girls' night. We embrace space. For a lot of you that are dating, let me put it like this. A lot of you guys are a great catch. Whether you realize it or not, you great catch to a lot of women in a lot of countries, including the United States. Yeah, they'll pretend like they don't need a man like you, but they need and they want and desire a man just like you. You might not feel like it at times, but I'm telling you, it's not about feelings. It's about facts. It's about facts. And I'm here to let you guys know, in all sincerity, don't make the mistake and assume that when you get with this person, she's going to automatically be comfortable with you having a little space for yourself and you allowing her to have a little space for herself in this thing called life. I've got partners, grown men with money. I would have to ask the girl, can they hang out like we were little kids? Can Rick come out and play? Can Rick come out and play? They will always send me to talk to the wives because they knew all the wives like me. Can these come out and play? Can the kid come out and play? I just have to ask my friends who own businesses, who had strong careers, strong jobs. I would literally have to ask my friends' wives, ask as if I was talking to their mother, can these men have a moment of space? When you go to other countries, you think that's bad in the States? When some of you guys go to other countries, a lot of these Latinas, a lot of these Asians, and a lot of these Africans and Europeans will try to lock you down fast because you are a good catch. And everything you do, she'll be jealous and insecure about. If you don't nip that portion in the bud early, it's going to build as a plant in your relationship with that woman. You think it's cute now. You think it's cute because you like, hey, I'm about to go hang out with my boys. What? Where you going? I'm going with you. And you got your little, she's spicy, cute, beautiful Latina. And you think it's cool because you like, well, come on. Why? Because now it gives you a chance to flex your beautiful Latina, right? Let's be real. It gives you a chance to show off your beautiful Latina. But you don't realize the lesson that she just taught you. She taught you, I control you. Your happiness is only solidified with me or through me. You thought you were just letting her get dressed. Y'all were going out together and you were about to flex. She didn't think about that. She thought about the fact that, yeah, he know better. He know better than try to go out here with his friends without me. He knows better. You got to nip that in the bud early, guys. I know it feels good to be wanted. I'm going to say this again. Fellas, I understand it feels good to be wanted by a lot of these women around the world, whether it be in Europe, especially black men. Come on, let's be real, brothers. It feels good to be wanted when you go to certain parts of Asia. It feels good to be wanted when you're in certain parts of South America or Central America. It feels good to be wanted, right? You're all over the continent of Africa and the women just want you. But I'm telling you, take a deep breath because you do not want to be in a relationship or a situationship with a woman that does not know how to allow you to have your space too. Yes, baby, I love when we're together. But yes, I love when I'm having my own space too. Some of you guys can't even go for a walk because your woman gonna get jealous that you went out by yourself for a walk. You going out by yourself. Yeah, for a walk. Yeah, you're not from this country. Where you walking to? Just walking? To get to know the country? You gotta explain yourself to a foreign woman because in their culture, everybody's clingy. And you know, and I know, in Colombia, they are extremely clingy. That's one of the number one complaints that we used to get, you guys used to give each other in 2016, 2017, 2018. Oh man, I can't date in Colombia. You say, why? I mean, plenty of guys are saying that. Colombian women clingy. And I was like, no, it ain't that bad. And now that time progressed and I see how Colombians treat each other and I see how Colombians treat foreigners, they are clingy. That's a part of the Latin community in general. Brazil, clingy. Puerto Rican women, clingy. Mexican women, clingy. Afro-Colombian women, just Afro-Latina women in general, clingy, very clingy, not just touchy-feely, not just showing her man some affection. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you dang near got to escape just to get some fresh air for yourself. You don't want to start that, man. So when I say nip that in the bud early as you get to know that woman, nip that in the bud early, bruh. You got to get comfortable with her allowing you to have space. You got to make sure that she needs to stop doing all that extra jealousy because they assume because you're a foreigner, another woman gonna come and take you away. That's why they want to be up under you. I'm gonna say this again. That's why they want to be up under you. Not for your happiness, not for your peace. All they're doing is being secure. I'm not talking about foreign women. They're being security guards because they figure if you're not with them, then you must be with another woman. There is no way in the world you're going to the movies just by yourself, just chilling. There's no way you're just going to the sports bar and hanging out with T-Mac or Keith or African Wolf. There's no way you're just going to hang out with those guys. It's got to be women there. And so now you come back from the sports bar, you had a good time, and your Latina is hotter than fish grease. Why? Because in her mind, you are such a good catch in her country. And I'm going to say this again, because a lot of you guys don't realize you are a really, really good dude. You are a really great catch, not because of your money, but because of your personality, how you treat her, how you talk to her. There's a lot of things about you make you a really good dude in any country, including America. It's just American women keep dropping the ball. So into the foreign women. But the foreign women don't realize they're dropping the ball on a good man if they keep acting so insecure with you guys. And that's just across the board. And I've seen that one 100 times. They will lock you down. They'll be so clingy everywhere you go. They got to go. If you walk to the grocery store, I'll go with you. I'm on my way over where you are. They won't leave your Airbnb. Why? Because they want to be up under you? Yes. But a lot of it is how many days you going to be here? 5 days. They want to be with you 4 days. Why? Because they figure if I keep him locked down, that means he doesn't have time to go see any other or get to know any other Colombiana or any other woman in the Philippines because she's locked you down. And you swear up and down it's just because she like you. And she does like you, but that's not the only reason she locking you down, guys. So make sure you stay in guard, man, in regards to your time and your space. Don't give up your personal space. Even if you're in a relationship, even if you're married. Don't give up your personal space, man. You guys see, when you guys see me and Andre and I together all the time. All the time. But we have our moments where we need our space. We need our space. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to Greg being in the building as well. And shout out to all you guys who donated by way of PayPal, Super Chats, and Cash Apps. Let's go back to the video.
I tell people before, they're like, oh, you hate all men. I'm like, I've never said that, but if the shoe fits, wear it. I don't give a fuck. But also, like, yeah, don't you? Haven't you ever spent time with one? They're fucking awful. Like, have you ever seen?
She said she hate men. You ever spend time with one? They're awful. You know why she says that? Anybody that's been around women like this can tell you it's so simple. She's got a little bit of looks, and dudes have simped for her because of her little bit of looks. So she could talk greasy to men, she could act crazy to men, but men will still spend money on her. I've seen these women like this 100 times, if not 1,000 times. I know these women, as soon as they open up their mouths, I can tell you how they're going to be. Okay, you ever have an attractive friend or attractive woman that you meet turn out to be real cool, real down to earth, you like, man, I thought, wow, you cool. I didn't think you was cool like that. Because they're so attractive on the outside that most attractive women are assholes. Let's be real. They're assholes. They're assholes to their friends, their family, to their mother, to their father. They act the asshole. They've been assholes since they were 4. They were the cute little girl. They've always been assholes. I know if you think that assholes are only adults, you crazy. I know some kids that's some little assholes. They mouthy, rude. They will cuss you out. I know some kids that are assholes. Some people that's literally raising assholes ain't even 10 years old and that child's an asshole. And you can pretend that they're not, where they're young and they're growing. All that is true. But nobody comes out at birth talking like that. That child picked up asshole traits. You got women like this who grew up like that, and as long as simps exist, as long as simple-minded men exist, that no matter how she talks to them, no matter how she behaves, there'll always be a simp to spoil her. I don't blame her. She could say whatever she wants. I'm going to say this again. I don't blame attractive, spoiled women for acting like attractive, spoiled women. It is the simp's fault. It is men fault who are the nice guys, the friend zone guys. As long as you're willing to wait in the friend zone, hoping you go get that coochie, or you doing something that's super nice, hoping that you gonna get that coochie. You're taking her on a shopping spree, hoping you gonna get that coochie. You're gonna pay a bill, hoping you gonna, I got the money. It ain't tricking if you got it. That's not the point. She still sees you as a simp. She still sees you as a simp. And that's why this young woman can say, I don't like men, I don't care for men, and I bet you her DMs stay full. Stay full. And I bet you her purse stays full of money from simple-minded men who don't know how to let a woman go on about her business. I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. Before I go to the super chat, the most powerful thing that you can do as a man in life, other than take care of your kids, other than your spiritual side, one of the most powerful things that you can do in your life is learn to tell pretty pussy no. If you don't pick up nothing from this channel, and I rarely say this, if you guys don't pick up nothing from me as a man that'll be 60 next year, the day you learn to tell pretty pussy no, it's like having the strength of the Hulk with the brain of Dr. David Banner. You got the Hulk strength, but the brain and insight of David Banner. You become Iron Man and Tony Starks at the same time. You see how Tony Starks treat females? A lot of times we think playboys are dudes, or dudes that get a lot of sex, are dudes that can get any woman they want because of their money, because of their status, their fame. That's not the only trait of a playboy. The trait of us playboys or boy toys or dudes that get a lot, that when I was out there getting a lot of women, I'm gonna tell you the secret is, you saw all the women I got. You didn't see all the bitches I said get the fuck out my face to. You saw all the chicks that was able to make it till the sun come up in my bed. They made it overnight. You didn't see how many bitches I kicked out the house. See, you think about Andre had all. Dude, I got just as many, if not more, stories of telling bitches, get the fuck on. Hell no. Nah, man, I'm going this way, bro. Oh, man, I got one for you. Nah, I'm good, dog. That is the most powerful. Getting bitches is easy. Learn to tell pretty bitches, get the fuck on. That's a superpower. If you guys don't pick up nothing, if this channel goes off now, the biggest gift I can give you, outside of believing in yourself, believing in God, believing in your family, is learn to tell pretty pussy no. Bruh. How do you think I got my wife? How do you think I've been married 7 years? How do you think T-Mac got his girl? How do you think all these other guys in the comment section got their girl around the world? How do you think Ronan Trouters got his girl? How do you think Richie Mack got L? We all told a bunch of bitches, get the fuck on. And it made room for the right woman to come. If Richie had spent all his time in Thailand up in bitches' faces, he wouldn't have had time for the L's, right? He'd have met her and just kind of overlooked her as just another chick, right? Same thing I would have did. If I came to Colombia and I moved like a passport pookie, I'm just trying to sleep with everything, I probably wouldn't have either had time to meet or would not have met my wife. Why? I'm moving like a thirsty dude. I'm telling everybody yes. Anybody that come in my face that's pretty, I'm telling them yes. Oh, you pretty? Oh yeah. You too? Oh yeah, you too. You too. What about Mr. Pro for you in DR? Love, Purpose, and Passports. Him and his beautiful wife. They wouldn't have been together. Why? Because he wouldn't have told all the other pretty chicks no. You got to master the art of telling other bitches no to be able to meet or appreciate the good ones that come along that you can pick and choose from. But everybody that's pretty that come in your face ain't got no business being in your face. First sister I met in Medellin. This sister was bad. And I've said this story before. My first night in Medellin, my hotel, I didn't realize this. My hotel room was in the heart of Parque Lleras. It was a brand new hotel, very nice. And it was in the heart. I mean, the music was blaring all night long in the heart of. I didn't know. You know, my first trip, Ace Live was like 2 blocks away, right? I'm walking from the park. I'm tired. It's my first night of flying, I'm tired. I'm walking down the stairs and I see this sister, first time come across. She sees me. We lock eyes and we just walk right up on each other. I barely knew any Spanish. She barely knew any English, but we knew one thing. We were supposed to meet. And she was like, what you up to? I said, I ain't up to nothing. I said, I'm tired. She said, why don't you come hang out with me? Show you around the city. This is before everybody was getting drugged. I'll show you around that, just hang out. And I was like, let me get your number. Here's what we're going to do. I'll text you tomorrow on WhatsApp. I'm going to bed. You sure? I'm tired. I went to bed. 99% of guys that would have got off the plane at that time period in Medellin, Colombia, when it was safe to be in Parque Lleras in 2016, 2017, 2018, when it was cool, when nobody getting drugged and robbed, and when the Parque Lleras had the dimey dimes, supermodels just walking around, not that trashy looking chicks y'all got now. Most of y'all would have told that sister, no matter how tired you were, well, come on, let's go. We about to go party. I could sleep when I die. I know how to tell pretty pussy no. Yes, you are gorgeous. Your body is amazing. And I'm going to bed. Good night. If I see you tomorrow, cool. If I don't never see you again, cool. You are not the only pretty chick in this city. You have to learn to tell beautiful women no. There are some beautiful women you say yes to, of course. And there are other beautiful women that if the situation is not conducive, no. Sometimes you got to get rid of a chick number in your phone. You went out to a club one night. You got the baddie's number. If you text that baddie 2 or 3 times and she ain't hit you back, delete that number, bruh. Don't text her again. Delete that number. But she a baddie, and a baddie with no benefits. What's the use? What's the use of having a baddie in your phone that doesn't benefit you at all? She doesn't even text you back. I kid you not. Don't waste your time. Shout out to all 77 of you brothers in the building. I hope this information is helpful. D-May says this with the $5 love. He say, this happened to me in Brazil. He say a day after, he said a few days before I left, this girl hid my passport, and it started acting difficult. All because of my laid back personality. That clinginess, that she's the wrong dude. If I could tell y'all how many stories I got when I was in Florida of how many bitches I kicked out the crib without fucking them, or how many bitches I kicked out the crib after I fucked them because they said something stupid. And I'm gonna tell you something in all sincerity. I had to kick women out not because of me. I didn't have to kick them out because of me. I had to kick many of them out because they dated you. You let them get away with some shit. You let them talk crazy to you. You let them be reckless with their behavior, with economics around you. And so that bitch thought she could come to my house and do the same thing to me that they were doing to you. And that has happened in my life over and over and over and over again. So many times women thought because they did you and treated you like trash, they thought they could do the exact same thing to me. And that's why they got kicked out the crib. Not because they wasn't beautiful, not because the sex wasn't good, not because their personality wasn't good, but then they start bringing up traits and behavior patterns that worked on you, that worked well with men that don't know how to say no to beautiful women. It works well. But when it comes to men that are at peace with telling beautiful bitches, get the fuck on, take it or leave it. Man, bro, do you not realize I've told some women that look like supermodels, chocolate supermodels? I don't think I want to fuck you no more. It was fun. You chocolatey. I don't think I want to fuck you no more. You gotta learn to tell beautiful women yes, but you gotta also learn to tell beautiful women no. If you don't, man, you get caught up in a situation like that in Brazil. First of all, I'm gonna say something, D-May. Ain't no way in hell no chick that I don't know for real know where the fuck my passport is. I'm telling y'all now, stop slipping for pretty pussy. There is no way in hell my passport is supposed to be able to sit here, sit there. My passport is supposed to be looking like Where's Waldo. Only person supposed to know what my passport is me and maybe my homeboy. If we fly down together, my homeboy know where the passports are. But I'm telling you this now, ain't no strange female that even who I've been kicking it with. I'm gonna say this again. Even though I've been kicking it with this female, she should not have automatic exposure to my passport. That's the only way I can get in and out of these countries. And this bitch want to play hide and go seek, not with my wallet, not with my ID, not with something, not with a credit card. Bitch, you want to play hide and go seek with my passport? Man, as soon as I got my passport back, I'd have kicked that bitch in her back. Get the fuck out of here. But since she was so pretty, she probably got a second chance with you, D-Man. Girl, stop playing. You better stop playing with my passport, girl. Go on, I'll see you when I get back. Not me. Not me. And that's the art of being able to tell pretty bitches get the fuck on. Because shit like that will get a pretty bitch to get the. But like I said, pretty bitches try to test us solid dudes because they were able to get away with some of you other brothers, man. Some of you other brothers let them get away with some shit. And so when she got to me, she started doing reckless shit around me. And you like, wait a minute, hold up. I ain't him. I'm him. I'm capital H. I'm capital H him. I ain't small H him. Bitch, you can get the fuck on. I'm gonna say this again. A lot of us have met our good women or good women in foreign countries, not just because we met her and we vet her and we vet her and we met her and we vet her. A lot of us have met our good woman in foreign countries due to the fact we also told a lot of chicks, no, hell no. And now we met that special person. Know how to say yes to women, but you got to also know how to say no to women too when the time is right. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen. And the reason why I said all that is because of this young lady right here. I'm going to pull it back. She says she hates men. She says she doesn't care how she talks about men. I don't blame her because the simps in her life have allowed her to talk a certain way and behave a certain way just for some sex. Just for some sex. So let's go back.
Then the world don't need to exist no more. It's crazy. Real life crazy.
I told people before, they're like, oh, you hate all men. I'm like, I've never said that, but if the shoe fits, wear it. I don't give a fuck. But also, like, yeah, don't you? Haven't you ever spent time with one? They're fucking awful. Like, have you ever seen a group of guys out, like all straight dudes, and they're all laughing? Have you ever been like, God, I wonder what they're laughing at? No. When they're laughing, I'm going, the fuck are they doing? Something bad, probably.
I'm like, they probably just hit a woman.
They're probably high five.
They probably just hit a woman. That's what the other young lady said. They're joking about men. And the joke is they probably are laughing because they just hit a woman.
Over a slur. I bet. That's what I think. When I see men doing it, I'm like, what are you laughing at? What's so funny? What did you do? The state of the world? Turn on the news. I bet you wouldn't be laughing so hard. I'm just harassing them.
Doesn't that irritate you? Pause. Doesn't that irritate you? A nigga just enjoying life outside? Fuck yes.
I hear this.
Doesn't it just irritate you when a nigga just having fun outside or enjoying life outside? Let me bring that back. That's what she said.
What's so funny? What did you do? The state of the world? Turn on the news. I bet you wouldn't be laughing so hard. I'm just harassing them.
Doesn't that irritate you? Pause. Doesn't that irritate you? A nigga just enjoying life outside? Fuck yes.
I hear this from girls all the time. Like, why does your man enjoying life without you hurt so much? Like, unless a man is controlling and insecure, he has no problem with his woman going out, enjoying life, hanging with her friends. He have no problem with that. But I hear too many girls, oh, I hate when my man go hang out with his homies, or he's on a game all day, or he's watching anime, or anything that doesn't revolve around her, which is mind-blowing. Do you know that man was a whole person before he met you? You need to still let him be a whole person in the relationship, or the relationship will not work. He will get tired of you. He will get fed up with you, and then eventually he's going to leave you exactly where he found you, on the other side of the door.
There's no reason why someone that's 45 is trying to talk to you. You're young.
I'm not gonna hold y'all. Controversial take. I think women only have these opinions now because women have focused more on the careers, education, and being independent. They're older in age, and now they're pushing these agenda more only because they're now at an age to settle down now, where they're in their 30s. So,
but pushing what is
women?
what's the agenda?
You guys are all against these men dating younger women because it takes options away from you guys. Guys your age now.
Oh, I didn't know.
Women don't want to admit that. That's just a statistical fact. If a lot more men aren't looking for older women, that means that their pool is a lot less. That's just mathematics. You take one group of people away from another group, that means that this group has less to choose from, less options. And women will stand up there and tell you, no, that's not true. That's not true. Then why, ladies, are you so adamant about giving your 2 cents about men dating younger women? What do you care? Especially if you were the one that dated older men when you were younger. What do you care? What benefit do you get in the millions of That's the crazy part. It's not like it's 1 or 2 women that are doing this. It is women in the millions that are cussing and fussing about us who date younger women or foreign women in other countries. Because yes, they get just as pissed at us dating women in other countries as they do when it comes to us men dating younger women. There is no difference in them being pissed. And don't let you date a foreign and younger woman. They're extremely perturbed now. Guys, women who don't know you are not happy with you being happy. They are not happy with you being happy. You date younger women. Is the younger woman happy? She is. Are you happy? You are. What business is it of older women? The only conclusion that any of us could come up with is, ladies, you're jealous. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. You don't know me. I don't need to know you. I know women. I don't need to know you as an individual to know women don't like women in the get-go. From the get-go. Older women, since I was a kid, never liked younger women. I learned, like I said, I learned that in church. Man, I learned that in church. Older women cannot stand younger women in church. Don't let you come to anybody's church and you a younger woman and you used to be a stripper or just a party girl and you still got your Coke bottle body, your breasts still sit up, 24 years old, your butt and your thighs are looking good, calves are looking good, and you done went up there and gave your life to the Lord. And that woman sincerely wants to be a Christian or a Muslim, and bruh, the disdain in the church to look at that young woman's body, and now she gonna be in that church for the next 5-10 years, and she might end up being married, and I've been going to this church for 25 years, and didn't nobody want to marry me. Who is she to come up at? Boy, them church sisters hate to see younger women give their life to God. Don't y'all ever think the older women be happy for them. Men, we're the exact opposite. But women are extremely competitive in church. And so when I grew up, that's all I knew. Women don't like women for the most part. They tolerate each other, especially when it comes to us being a topic. But other than that, they don't like us. And they don't like each other. Shout out to all you guys in the building. Andrew Craig Jr.
What else can you base it on? So,
but pushing what is
women,
it?
you guys are all against these men dating younger women because it takes options away from you guys. Guys, your age now will go to younger women.
Oh, I didn't know.
What else can you base it on?
Because to them, peace looks like happiness. And they don't like happiness when they're not around. She's not going to preserve your peace. And I know there's some women in here like, no, I'll preserve my man's peace. And you're a fucking liar. Because think about a time your man was in the room by himself, staring off into the distance, smiling. And you walk past the room. Did you look at him and go, he looks happy. I'm gonna leave him by himself. He looks happy. Or did you go, the fuck is he smiling about? It better be me. It better be fucking me.
Tell me why I'm out, right? This guy sees his homeboy at the bar, and he's so geeked to go get him 2 shots, to the point where he had to get up, go over there, dap him up. Like, why are niggas so in love with other niggas? Like, I don't get it.
Before you take any woman seriously.
Now, before he gives his commentary, let me lay the foundation once again. She said she's out with a guy, right? He sees his homeboy. Could be from college, could be an old coworker, could be a friend. He says, excuse me, walks over, daps his boy up. Even offered his boy to buy his boy a drink or whatever it may be. And she is jealous of the fact that she wasn't in on the fun and festivities. To the point she pulled, think about it. You over there talking to your boy, who you probably ain't seen in a while, the chick who you thought that was interested in you on a date, pulls her cell phone and goes to social media. What social media? Why am I on a date with this dude and he went over to his homeboy? But then y'all look at me crazy when I tell y'all you need to learn how to tell pretty pussy no. That was not an unattractive woman, but that was definitely a candidate to tell her, yeah, this date is over with. Yeah, this date is done. Check, please. This date is done. You can leave with me, or you can take an Uber. I don't care how you get back to the house. But this date part, this getting to know you part, it's over. You forget about, you ain't never got to worry about hearing from me again. We're supposed to be on a date. And you on social media? And you talking about me behind my back? Just imagine if you really knew me and you really knew my private secrets and my ups and downs of life. What else would you tell on social media? Right now, I'm just a total stranger. In the future, I could be your man. What else would you tell social media if I was your man? Man, if y'all don't learn how to tell pretty pussy no, bruh. If y'all don't learn how to tell a beautiful woman, yeah, this ain't gonna work. I'm talking about if you want to be able to fly like an eagle instead of being on the ground with the chickens, I'm telling you, a superpower that men have had throughout history from Genghis. See, all y'all know that Genghis Khan had all these wives, right? And all these concubines, right? King David, all these wives, all these concubines. So y'all thinking in y'all mind, these dudes got all the coochie. No, there's a lot of bitches that didn't make the cut. When Genghis Khan say, bring me 50 women in here, he was like, yeah, give me 5. Yeah, you 5 can make it. You other 45 bitches, I can get the hell up out of my face. See, we never think about all the time men have told women hell no throughout history. We always think about how many times men got the coochie, how many times men did say yes to women. But I'm telling you this, Kevin Samuels even talked about that. Didn't Kevin say only give 7 to 10% of your time to women when you're trying to build something? Did he not say that? 7 to 10% of your time, your money, your energy, your attention should go towards women. He said that several times over. Kevin passed on. Have you ever heard one controversial story about Kevin and some bitch? Other than the woman he passed on with, everybody was guessing. I'm talking about, yeah, I fucked Kevin Samuels. Did any of them videos, anybody say that? Any bitch say that? Yeah, I went on a date with Kevin Samuels. Any female say they went on a date with Kevin Samuels. Any snitchery stories? Yeah, Kevin tried to holler at me one time and I had to tell him, hell no. Any of them type of stories come out? Wait a minute. Brother 6'4", 6'5". For his age, very good built, very handsome man. You telling me after this man died as a multimillionaire, he didn't have 1 or 2 females coming out with some gossipy ass stories about his life. Why? Because Kevin was meticulous about who he said yes to come into his life. And Kevin was wise enough to tell most of them bitches that was in his face, get the fuck on. And he doesn't get credit for that. He does not get enough credit for the fact that when he died and he had money, he could have just went crazy. And he's got females that's in his DMs, blowing up his DMs. I want a man just like you. I need a man with strength just like you. Oh, you 6'4"? We got some tall kids. How many younger women was trying to hit on Kevin? And not one story ever came out that said Kevin tried to holler, Kevin tried to take the coochie, I got an argument with Kevin. No horror stories. Have you ever noticed that? Not one horror story about that a female had to say about a bad date with Kevin Samuels. His sex wasn't even all that good. No bad sex stories. You know how women are. When you die, they come out with all your little secrets. They come out with more. They got more sex secrets about Michael Jackson than they got about Kevin Samuels. You know why? Because Kevin did exactly what he asked you to do. Only give women 7 to 10% of your time. The rest of your time, focus on your goals, bruh. In other words, tell most of them females in your DMs, get the fuck on. That's why Kevin Samuels ain't got no controversial stories to this day. And he told you several times, I am dating somebody, or I am going out with somebody, or I am intimate with somebody. But he had enough time, he had enough sense to be meticulous about who he let into his life, who he let into this area of his life or that area in his life. Unlike most of us, if it's a pretty Atlanta bitch, we gonna let that pretty Atlanta bitch get the nuts. She pretty? Is she from the A? I'm about to smash. Fuck what Kevin Samuels talking about, 7 to 10%. I'm about to smash all these Atlanta bitches. And that's why when you die, all type of bitches can come to your funeral and talk shit. All type of women from around the world can talk shit about your raggedy ass. You know why? Because you don't know how to tell pretty bitches, get the fuck on, and then the other ones say yes to. So say yes to some pretty women, but most, I'm gonna say this again, I mean this, I'm gonna harp on this all night. Most beautiful women that you will meet deserve for you to say, get the fuck on. It is rare that you're gonna run across a beautiful woman that's a Colombian or Venezuelan or Brazilian, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they look like an American 12. 9s and 10s normally are only good for recreation. I'm gonna tell you, the 2 major groups are for recreation. Really 3. first major group are only for recreation. Do not boo these bitches up ever. They crazy as hell. 9s and 10s. They are the most gorgeous, most beautiful, but the most insecure, most crazy, most dangerous women you ever want to be with. 9s and 10s, bruh, are only good for playgrounds and side chicks. That's it. That's why you see dudes with side chicks, and the side chick is made way more beautiful than the wife. You know why? Because side chicks are 9s and 10s are only good for recreation. You motherfuckers trying to fall in love with 9s and 10s in other countries, you go out your rabbit ass mind. You better get you an 8, 7, and a 6. It looks better than a 9 and a 10 in the States. 7s and 6s in other countries are gorgeous. It will treat you like a king. Don't be wasting your time in any country with the damn 9s and 10s. Try to boo them up. Hell no. Number 2 group of women that are for recreation. Single mothers. Oh, Dre, I don't care what you're saying. But you said that 55% of all single mothers statistically will be in a relationship within 5 years after having a baby. Yes, they will. 55% will be in a relationship. And guess what? 66% of those relationships will come to an end. So yes, statistically, it is more likely that a woman who has had a baby and is not with the baby daddy will be in a relationship, 55% of them, within 5 years of the baby being born. But the stat also says that 66% of them that got a man, that end up getting a man, don't fuck it up. Okay? Baby mothers, your baby mama, yes, your baby mama, yes, right now, your 12-year-old son's mother, yes. Your daughters, yes. You're not sleeping with her? So for us out here in the world, she's recreation, bro. But I loved her. You loved her. That's not our job. I'm gonna say something. Since you gave up the relationship with your baby mama and y'all just co-parents, cool. It is not our job as men out here to have the same emotional attachment to your baby mama that you have. You look at her as the mother of your offspring. We look at her for her fat ass. Stop trying to convince us to look at your baby mama the way that you see her. She is nothing but recreational sex to us. That's all she will ever be to us. Yes, there'll be a couple simps that come along and Russell Wilson her up. But for the most part, just like when you first met your baby mama, she was fine. And then after she had your son, her breast stayed fat, didn't it? That waist went back down, didn't it? But because she carried your son for 9 months, them hips are hipping now, boy. Bruh, if I was single, I'm smashing your baby mama. And not just me. A bunch of other players smashing your baby mama. Why? Your baby mama is not our baby mama. We don't have that emotional connection, that spiritual connection, or that DNA connection that you have. So when I say that your baby mama is getting the dog shit fucked out of her as a side chick or as a recreational chick, when your kids are with you, them 2 weeks during the summer when the kids are with you, she's getting recreational fucked. That's what she's getting, because the guy who's smashing her, what's this? Oh, it's spring break. Right now, the kids are out for not spring, but summer break. The kids are out right now. They're either at your house or your mama's house or at her mother's house. Your baby mama is getting the recreational dog shit fucked out of her until it's time to go buy school clothes. It is what it is. And if you think she ain't, she is. She is. Even the biggest baby mama gonna get some new dick. You are proof that big girls can get love too. I'm gonna say this again. The fact that you had a baby by her and you fucked her is eternal proof that that big woman can get some dick. Because you the proof. And your son is. So if she can get you, she can get another man. Don't think because she a big girl that she can't get no man. She got you, didn't she, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So she can get some new dick. So right now she getting recreational fuck all summer. And guess what? She cool with it. 'Cause the reason why I said this is because that's what she wants. She only wants a dude that can spend some time and spoil her during the summertime, because she knows when it's time for the kids to get ready to go back to school, she ain't got no time for no serious relationship. She don't want no man around her kids. She just like, you know what? Summertime, I'm gonna fuck and suck and do all that little nasty shit that I've been wanting to do all year. And then when summertime hit, it's time for me to take care of the school kids. I might have him come over maybe once or twice a month to beat the coochie up. But I am not having him around my kids. It's just not gonna happen. And then when there's the winter break for the holidays and the kids are over your mama house for the holidays, he gonna come over and recreational beat your baby mama up. It's just what it is. Because she falls also in the category of number 3. The first group of women were women that are 8s and 9s and 10s. I mean 9s and 10s are recreational sex, no matter what country you go to. Baby mamas, recreational sex, no matter where you go to. Busy women. I'll say this again. Most of the women that I have ever been with in my life were too busy for a relationship with me. No matter how good of a guy I was, no matter how good some of you guys can, okay, put a 1 in the comment section if you've ever been with a woman that was just, she was good, you were good, but she was just too busy for you and you were too busy for her. Y'all were good as far as recreational sex with each other. But as far as like building a relationship, y'all just didn't have time like that. I know I ain't the only one that's been with women that you just didn't have time like that for her. And she didn't have time like that for you, whether she was in college, whether she was building a business, a career, whether she was in the military, whether she worked overseas as far as contract work. I had one that she worked overseas contract work. She only came back to the States for a few weeks and then she was gone. I was the few weeks. A woman that works a regional job. I dated a traveling nurse at one point in time. When she was back in town, I was the boy toy. But when she was gone, she was too busy. There are women that you're going to meet in life. They don't have time for relationships. They are fine, sexy. They will spoil you when they get back in town. They will treat you like the king to be. But the one thing you will never be is their man. Why? She is too busy. It's not that she's a whore. She's just busy. And most of the women that I've been with, because I only like nerdy chicks, most nerdy chicks are busy. And so I knew I was the jump off. I was the recreational tool, if you will. And she was just recreational sex too. I wasn't a bad person to her. I didn't treat her bad. We never argued or fight or treat them bad. They never treated me bad. It's just that we were too busy with our ambitions, our goals, and we didn't have time to be up under each other like couples do. Like people that are trying to build a real couple do. So you're going to find some of the most attractive, beautiful, recreational sex women are busy women. They ain't got no time for you. And some of you guys will try to make time, and that's how they end up leaving you for good, because you try to make them make time for you. I kid you not. He said, "Oh, Dre," he said, why you got to handle with the hard truth? Have mercy. Oh, my sisters too. I'm just saying, and I'm actually being merciful and honest. I'm really being honest, guys. Those are the 3 areas of recreational sex for most men. 8s, 9s, dude, if you think you're gonna make a relationship out of a 9 and 10, rich men can't do that. Rich men who have been married to Tom Brady couldn't do it with a supermodel. You know how many rich, famous, attractive men could not make it with a 9 or 10. She effed it up in some way, somehow. They are only good as side chicks and recreation. They're too cuckoo in the brain for anything else. And I know you want you a 9, and I know you want you a 10. I know you want to have the bragging rights. I know you want to have some beautiful kids. Bruh, get you an 8 on down if you want to be serious. Let me tell you that now. Smash all the 9s and 10s you want, but do not be stupid enough to take them serious, bruh. Look at, okay, if you think I'm playing, look at all the NBA players. Most NBA players do not have a 9 and a 10 as a wife. They have a 8, 9, a 8, a 7, or a 6 as a wife. A few of them got like extremely gorgeous wives, but most of them have highly attractive wives, a 8 or a 7 or a 6, but they do not have the baddest of the baddest as wives. NBA, NFL, Major League Baseball, hockey, none of them dudes married a 9 or 10. Even though they smash 9s and 10s on the sides. Ask Kobe. Ask Shaq. Ask Larry Bird. Ask Magic Johnson. Ask Wilt Chamberlain. They will smash these beautiful Vegas-looking women in every city they go to, and they can fly her out. But they ain't put no ring on them type of chicks. So it is with you. Do not come to Colombia and try to marry a 8 and a 9 like, look at me, look what I can do with my money. Bruh, you gonna regret that. Don't boo her up. Don't get in a relationship. I don't care. Dude, your Brazilian 8, 7, and a Brazilian 6 looks better than 80% of the chicks on the planet. A Brazilian 6. You can take a Brazilian 6 and walk in, name the country. You can walk through Colombia with a Brazilian 6 and she's gonna look nice. You can go to the States and they'll take a Brazilian 6 and put her in a Lamborghini in Miami. You can take a Brazilian 6 to Toronto, Canada. They're gonna wonder, what are you famous for? You do that. That's the beauty of women in other countries. There is so much beauty, especially in South America and Africa and all these other continents. There is so much major beauty. Dude, you can go to Sweden, get a Swiss 6'6", and they will want her on the runway in New York the minute you land. They be looking at your girl like, oh my God, man, she needs to model. And she's just a Swedish 6. Stop coming to these other countries trying to get you a DR dime if you're going to be serious. Hell no. Dimes are recreational. Anybody that try to take a dime serious, you stupid. And you asking for failure. You're asking for failure. Does it happen? Does every blue moon a dude marry a dime and she's a rare breed? Yes, it can happen. Anything can happen in life. We talk about the norm on this channel. And normally, if you try to build any type of relationship with a 8, with a 9 or a 10, you asking for a crazy Rihanna. You asking for a crazy Rihanna. All of us kept saying, oh, I want me a Rihanna. Oh, look at Rihanna. Remember back in the day how fine she was? Before she blew up with the kids? Everybody wanted them a Rihanna back in the day. Nobody wanted to admit Rihanna was crazy as hell. Nobody wanted to talk about that. Let's continue on, guys. Let's go back to this portion of the video. Learn to say no to these ladies, man, when need to.
By himself, staring off into the distance, smiling, and you walk past the room. Did you look at him and go, he looks happy. I'm gonna leave him by himself. He looks happy. Or did you go, the fuck is he smiling about? It better be me. It better be fucking me.
Tell me why I'm out, right? This guy sees his homeboy at the bar, and he's so geeked to go get him 2 shots, to the point where he had to get up, go over there, dap him up. Like, why are niggas so in love with other niggas? Like, I don't get it.
Before you take any woman seriously, make sure that she can see you happy. These women are showing you who they are every single day. Please look, please pay attention, because it's becoming more and more clear that there's women out there that you being happy and your joy gives them the ick. It bothers them. It triggers them for some reason, for you to be happy as a man. So I don't know what you got to do for her to make sure that she sees you happy on the game, or happy at a sporting event, or happy with your family, or happy with your boys. Make sure that she sees you have that healthy obsession over something, because there's a lot of women who still live in this world where men aren't going to get excited or overjoyed about anything unless it has something to do with a woman. And if you do, her homophobia is going to flare up. I'm telling you, do not get one of these women. Just let her see you happy. Let her see you doing your thing. Because the only reason why somebody wouldn't want anything else bringing you joy unless it comes from them is if they need to use that to manipulate you. And they're not wolves in sheep's clothing. They're showing you who they are. Look.
Nothing makes a woman more angry than seeing a man happy. Okay, especially happy with your own personal life. If you're around a woman, or if you're dating a woman and she sees you're genuinely happy, she's sitting there going, wow, look how nice of a guy this guy is, going on in his own life, going about his own time, going about his own terms, liking what he's doing, in a state of peace. Oh yeah, watch her try to add some confusion and some complexity. Watch her try to just find things to say and find things to do to make you do more for absolutely no reason. Watch how angry she gets, and watch how frustrated she gets just seeing you at ease and at peace. If you like watching that sports game on TV, watch her make comments about it, how it's a waste of time. If you like playing video games, watch her say what a waste of time it is. If you do something productive and you like to go work out, watch her tell you that all you do is sit in the gym. And if you're pretty good at making money, watch her tell you how boring you are because all you do is work. No matter what, you will not be able to win because their natural nature is to deceive you.
The craziest thing you got the ick for?
I don't like to see happiness sometimes. I don't know. I just saw a man like smiling.
Why are you single?
She doesn't like to see happiness when she sees a man smiling. She says she doesn't like to see happiness sometimes. Doesn't like to see a man smiling.
Pretty good at making money. Watch her tell you how boring you are because all you do is work. No matter what, you will not be able to win because their natural nature is to deceive you.
The craziest thing you got the ick for?
I don't like to see happiness sometimes. I don't know. I just saw a man like smiling.
Why are you single? Or why
Damn,
are
you 35 with no kids?
With no kids? That's a red flag
That's
for
a red
me.
flag. Sorry.
I'm not gonna
35,
lie.
No kids, red flag. If you was with somebody for 5 years, you have no kids. Like, those are red
those
flags
are red
for
flags.
women.
No, if a man was really trying to wait until marriage and stuff, I would know that off of your
A real
with the way that
conversation,
you
so what?
moved in the past. Like, you're not just gonna be.
So those of us, statistics show that 54% of men of color, black men, don't have children. And this is not the first time I've heard women say that what's unattractive to them is a responsible man. They find that very unattractive. How dare you take your time to get married? How dare you not have any diseases? How dare you not having 2 or 3 kids running around and you're 35 years old? How dare you focus on your grind? How dare you focus on your health? How dare you travel to other countries? How dare you learn a new language? How dare you do that? How dare you? It's crazy how these women feel. Hey, shout out to my brother Zero. Hey, Zero, did you send that video to T-Mac? Did you send that salsa video to T-Mac? Let me know if you send it to T-Mac. It's crazy how they're not happy. Shout out to Yorin, dude 22. He said nothing to complain or nitpick at is bad for them. That's a good point. I've had women that were looking for something to be wrong in me. They were waiting for a shoe to drop. And when the shoe didn't drop, they still thought something was wrong. I was like, you know what's wrong? The fact that I'm with you. Let me let you go. Let me go ahead and let you go. No red flag is a red flag to them, Esco. No red flag, it seems. That's right. That's what's up. That was a good video. Andrea said she liked it. She was proud of you. Yes, sir. Let's continue on.
Fucking the whole city and then talking about, I was waiting to
have a kid. You was in a relationship for 5 years and you ain't have no kid.
That's
with
a
this
problem.
lady and
Why
you're
are you
35?
not in
That's
people
crazy.
and just making them get up? That means you have no sense of commitment
No,
at all.
At all.
I'm scared of you. A 40-year-old. He told me he ain't have no kids.
No
I said,
kids.
You ever been married? No.
That's a red
Scared
flag.
of you.
What's wrong with you?
I'm scared of you.
Because that means there's more to the story. That means either one, you have commitment issues. Two, you probably got anger issues just off the top. There's something mentally wrong with you. Like you have certain things that you gotta figure out. You're 40 years old.
You got anger issues because you're 40 years old. You didn't shoot up the club and you hadn't gotten married and you focused on your grind. So you got anger issues. But then you want to get mad at, then they want to get mad at us for getting passports and looking at global options. Then men and women in the States want to get mad at us for taking advantage of global options when it comes to relationships. In the words of Kevin, you can't make this ish up. You 40 years old, you must have been violent and had some mental issues. Because I didn't shoot up the club?
Without no kids,
No type
without
of commitment,
no commitment,
no
never been married,
long-term,
never been
like, that's
engaged.
crazy.
That's wild.
Like, comment, share. Later.
For me, like when I ask a guy, like, what is he passionate about? Like, sometimes it's like going to the gym, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, like anything else?
Yeah, I'm like, okay, well, you know what? I don't think that you're for me, but maybe I have a friend for you. You know? Like, you're so cute.
You can't make this shit up, man. You can't. You know, like, what's wrong with a dude being passionate about the gym? Like, it's just, this kind of woman does not want to see a man happy. That's it. It's crazy ass expectations in her head, man. But what does she like do for passion? What, makeup? Like, you're gonna do some makeup? Oh, I do makeup and I like to shop. Like, I don't understand this shit, man. I don't understand these stupid interviews. It makes you look so bad. There's so many videos on these interviews of women that just, they cannot stand to see a man happy. Like, what's wrong with that? I just don't get it. Like, what's wrong with a man being passionate about the gym or fishing or it's a cold game you're playing?
Why? Why can't I have that half?
Okay, here.
But why did you want to give me that to begin with?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's literally the same sandwich cut in half.
But why didn't you want to give me that one first?
I don't care which one you want. Here, you want this one? Take it.
No, I want that one now. Blaze!
That's exactly how men feel. F it. F it. I'll say no to you and yes to myself. That's what that scenario just showed. That dude had enough sense to say no to her and yes to himself. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to eat them both. You can get the hell out. Most dudes would have been like, but babe, I was just trying to be nice, babe, No, he did it just right. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. You want some? And anything she said after that wouldn't have mattered. Don't hate on me. You sit your ass there hungry. You can sit your ass right there hungry. Anybody about to argue with you over half a sandwich? I mean, that sandwich was cut right down the middle. Crazy.
What now? It's the same fucking feeling.
Never mind, I don't want anything.
Women.
How you gonna say never mind, you don't want none after you ain't getting none? That's how dingy women can be sometimes, bro. How you gonna say never mind, I don't want none? Oh, you ain't see me eating both of these, you ain't gonna get none. You can forget about the never mind, I don't want none. You ain't got to worry about it. I'm gonna sit up here and eat both of these before I drive off. You ain't got to worry about these at all. These are delicious too. I ain't realized how good they were. Pass me that soda over there. Pass me that soda. Don't never mind me talking about something. Never mind after I devoured both sandwiches. Never mind, I don't want any. Bitch, you ain't getting none. I want to offer you. The moments of offering you any of this damn sandwich is over. Sometimes you got to learn to say no. World of headaches, man. World of headaches. What he says this. Shout out to all you guys that are donating back. I'm gonna say this, guys. I don't know what's been going on lately. This is not, I'm gonna say this as brothers. This is not Austin Holloman's channel. What do you mean, Dre? I've seen how dudes do Austin. Austin will have 200, 300 people in the live stream. And I'm talking like I'm Kevin Samuels now. Because I can always, oh, you know what? Before I even say what I got to say, this is what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. Yeah. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all think I'm playing. Here's what I'm going to do real quick. Yeah. I'm going to show you the love. I'm going to show you the American woman.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Money work.
Do me a favor. Make sure you guys get the likes up. And donate to the channel. I'll see Austin's channel. He'll have 300 people, 400 people, 500 people, 600 people. No super chats. And the likes are low. And this is not a shade to my brother Austin. At all. But then I'll see the same group of guys that watch Austin's content over at somebody else's channel, and y'all making sure that the likes are up for that other person, because we all kind of like follow each other and support each other in this arena. Let's be real. So I send super chats to where you guys send super chats and stuff like that, and I'll see y'all drop $50 on that other person, $100 on that other person, $25 like it's nothing. But then you go back to Austin channel and you either don't donate and you don't hit the like button. If you can't donate, at least hit the like button. Support the channel. We put in a lot. If you guys just think I just sit down and just sit in front of the camera, I don't. Andre can tell you I put in at least every single day. Y'all think I do a 4 or 5 hour live stream. Y'all don't know about the 4 hours of research that I put in to put everything together. Those clips aren't put together by themselves. So just like we support each other in this circle, and I got your back, I just want to make sure that you guys have our back as well. We are a brand. This is a business. That's one thing I learned from Kevin Samuels. Never fear stopping your show for a moment and talk to your audience and be honest about the work that you put in. And if you think that it's worth it, support it. That's the one. If I didn't pick up nothing from Kevin, he didn't care what y'all said about he's asking for money. He didn't care. Dennis Sperling didn't care. Lead attorney don't care. They don't care about what y'all have to say because these dudes are putting in too much work behind the scenes to care about how y'all think about them when they stop the show and say, okay, listen, support the channel, guys. Make sure we get the likes up. Make sure we get the super chats up. That's what I learned from those guys. There's a business to this as well. So just like we support we all support each other when we go to the other channels. You guys have always supported this channel, but I don't know what's been going on lately. That ain't us. And this is a grown man's channel. Now, if y'all want me to, I could always just start doing lady-ish content, and all of a sudden the ladies start coming, and then it'd be like on Lead Attorney. It'll be a bunch of ladies and a bunch of dudes. It'll be like 90% of ladies making sure I got the likes up. They got the likes up, and 90% ladies supporting. But now y'all gotta be in the same atmosphere with a bunch of ladies supporting the business. That it should be more male-centered. I'm gonna be honest with you guys about something. I'm not babbling. One of the reasons Kevin veered more towards the ladies after a while, let's be honest, ladies support men content more than men support men content. Ladies always made sure that his comments were up. Ladies always made sure that his super chats were up. Ladies always made sure, I'm not saying that the men didn't. Ladies always made sure that the like button was hit. He had male and female moderators. Even though him, Lead Attorney, us, Dennis Sperling, and other content creators will tell you, our content is male-centered. It will never go from anything other than that. My calling is to help men find love across borders or fall in love with the borders, the locations that you cross, that you're going to. That's my calling. And so anytime we aren't supported by comments, likes, super chats, cash apps, whatever, I'm gonna bring the American girl up here because it seems that's what y'all want. I'll bring the American big girl up here. I'm your brother. I love you. I love you. And I'll bring what you want up on stage, the big girl. I'll give you a perfect example before we go back. I just created this for the brothers today. We got a couple of new outros. Now I can give y'all the big girls, or I can give y'all this.
Come on, come here, boy. Come on. You freaky dog. I don't need to analyze every word that comes out is a lie. Make it look like it's so ice. You won't make it to the finish line. Now if you gotta know the truth is gonna let you go. You was fine, never mind, unpredictable. Feet eye off the ground, you ain't no one. You a star, but with that like supernova. In the nighttime, hit my hotline. Sharing secrets, you was really was part your life. Basic bullets, with no bullets. That's your wife, you know you're begging for my notice. Promise you're the same. Running for the meds. Show you like my bag. That's my candy on my wrist. Bad habits. Now sit down, you can have it.
Now I can give y'all that, or I can give y'all the American Girl. Which one y'all want? I can give y'all that, or I can give y'all the big girl. Y'all want the American Girl back? Because I can bring her back. I want the American Girl. Then show your boy some love. That's all I ask. I got our backs. I got our backs. I got our backs. Just show me that you got our backs too. We're gonna make this thing work out for men. Like Obsidian said. We can make things, we can build things, and it doesn't have to be female centered. It could be us men building things. So shout out to all you guys. Appreciate you, gentlemen, with the cash apps and the super chats. I really do. I really do. And I'm not just talking about tonight. I'm talking about from now on. Because at the end of the day, man, I love you brothers more than you realize. I pray for you. Me and Andrea, we don't just figuratively. I don't know if you got anybody in your life that gets on their knees on your behalf, that prays that you have a safe flight, that prays over your mom. And because I talk to you guys all the time. I know about your sons, your daughters, your mom's getting older, your dad's getting older. I know about some of the emotional things that some of you brothers go through. I dedicate my Mondays. My day off is dedicated to just calling dudes and checking in. That's my day off. My day off is not to hang out with my wife. It's not, I'm about to go get some drinks. My day off is usually I'm calling you guys. Or you guys are calling me, such as my brother Kings and Dreams. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Every time we get on the phone, we talking for about an hour. I'm sending out messages to you guys all day. I feel bad when I don't get a chance to show to my brother Vic. Man, Vic is like family to me, man. I feel bad when I don't even get a chance to talk to you guys. That's how close I feel to you guys, because I've talked to you so much and I've seen you so much when you come down to Colombia. So I don't just say that. I didn't build this brand just to sit back and just, yes, look at us on YouTube. No, this is a whole brand. I got 3 more books that I'm launching. One of them I owe you. I got 3 books I'm launching next month. And one of them I owe you for all the donations that you gave for last year, for the holidays. I put in a lot into this. And even with smaller YouTubers, I try to support smaller YouTubers with super chats, with interviewing them, with bringing them on the show. I go on their show. I don't care how small they are. If you have a show and you want me to be a guest on your channel, dude, I got your back, man. I know what it's like to have to start from 200 subscribers and try to build something, and all the larger YouTubers don't want to be on your show because they think they're too good. I got your back. You ain't never got to worry about your boy Dre acting like I'm better than. So when I say, guys, from now on, support the channel, super chats, Cash App, PayPal, Patreon, and also support the channel by way of the likes and the one thing that makes the channel blow up. If you want this channel to grow, and the reason why it's been stagnant, YouTube's way of doing things has changed. The number one thing that you can do to help this channel grow, comment section. I don't know why they keep shifting it. It used to be the descriptions was the thing that made your channel blow up when we first started. Then it went to the hashtags. Then it went to how many subscribers you got. Now they ran from, then it was the like button. How many likes you get. And then they ran from the likes only, and now it's the likes and the description. How much conversations are people having in the description? That's what blows your channel up or causes your channel not to move at all. The comment section. So that's why I try to keep you guys up to date on the shifts that take place with YouTube. And I want to say, lastly, I want to say thank you for all the years that you have supported us, guys, for the last 7 years. You haven't taken us for granted, and we dang sure ain't taking you for granted at all. We said we're going to give this 10 years of YouTube. We got 3 more years of this to do, and it's going to go back like this. So there's a lot of things that I want to share with you guys that are relocating to other countries that other content creators aren't sharing right now. So do realize I got you guys back, such as with the new outros. I know you guys are like, okay, we need some new outro videos. As you can see, I've been working behind the scenes on some new outro videos. I listen to you guys, I really do. Let me hit the super chats and we'll get back to the video. David says this with a $10 love. David says, Andre, my chat brothers, he say, if I told y'all that dealing with any woman that breathes the Western air, it's like a pack of cigarettes, huh? It's a hazard to your peace and social life. Would y'all believe me? He say, date elsewhere, fellas, please. That is so true. Shout out to you, 2 minutes I have with the $5 love. The $5 love. Appreciate you, brother. Our brother, Yo Rent is due 22. My brother in the building. Shout out to Will as well. It's a 3R in the building. And Will says this. He say, here's my dusty money from Metro. Them ATL boys in the building. What you really know about the dirty South? What you really know about the dirty South? What you know about the dirty South? He said, my Metro money, for whatever it's worth, in dust we trust. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you. And my brother Victor, who I was just talking to, he say, Trey, please, no more money. Shout out with the $50 love. He say, not like the last one. I hope y'all like the bike chicks. Let me know how y'all like the bike chicks so far. I'm going to do a couple more bike chick videos. And I got some more belly dancing video outros coming down the turnpike as well. Shout out to my brother Rico in the building. Salute to you. He say, God made love for you. He say, got mad love for you. Got mad love for you too, brother. So, salute to you, man, with the $10 love, as well as my brother Christopher in the building. He said, I still remember the time where Kevo paused the show because the likes was too low. Absolutely correct. It is not like he was egotistical. It wasn't like, but he looked at it from the business perspective, and it taught me so much that this is a bit. I learned from Kevin, Angry Man, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and I gleaned off of each one, and I got a chance to give thank yous to Angry Man. I got a chance to give thank yous to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I learned from Mediocre Tutorial Review how to create evergreen content. Evergreen content means that a person can watch your video today, and then 3 years from now, that video is still going because the subject matter is always going to be relevant. And Mediocre Tutorial Review is a master at doing that. His videos you can watch a video that you didn't see, and it was from 3 months ago, and you thought it was just came out yesterday. It's a few content creators like that. So I'm starting to embrace the evergreen content. I learned from my fantasy football league YouTube channel, the fantasy footballers, these three white dudes that started with nothing, and their kids in a football show 10 years ago in a corner of their daughter's bedroom. In the corner of their daughter's bedroom. They do nothing but year-round fantasy football. They've won several awards. They've traveled the country and sold out just from doing fantasy football shows live. You have 150 to 300 men that will show up to each one of their live shows. They donate all the money to the children's hospitals in St. Louis, and they're from Phoenix. These guys just on, kid you not, Patreon alone, because I wasn't taking Patreon serious until I working with them and studying them. These dudes per month, Patreon alone, $500,000. Because they built a family in a community. And so I realized that you guys really are my family. You really are my community. When I see you guys getting off the plane, it's not just, oh man. No, I'm excited. I'm dancing in the street. Anybody that's had me or Andrea meet you off the plane, you know how excited I am when I see you. And I don't care if you've been to Cali 15 times. Every time I see you, I got a smile on my face and I'm happy. And it ain't nothing fake about it. It's not like Andre's one way on camera and another way off camera. So many of you guys have said, man, you just a regular dude. Yeah, just a regular dude. I got our back, bruh. I got our back. I know what it's like to start off with YouTube and people laughing at you for years because nobody wanted to be a part of our niche. Everybody wanted to be a part of pay for play, partying. Hey, let's party, party, party. Nobody wanted to talk about how to get a visa in them countries. We were the only ones talking about that. Nobody wanted to talk about if you were incarcerated, can you still get your passport? We were some of the first ones, especially in the Black community. We were the first ones to talk about telling people, hey, I've been in jail and you can get your passport. Tell your friends. There were no Black video. It was like, dude, I researched it. In 2018, when I did the first video of things that can keep you from getting your passport, and I told my story of being incarcerated, I did research for like a month. There were no videos from Black people telling their stories of being incarcerated and able to get their passports. So most Black people thought you couldn't get your passport. Why? Because there was no information out there like that. So I started putting out videos, but we weren't the cool kids yet. We were only 200 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers. And so every year I talk about it now. That's why I always share my story of incarceration, because nobody was putting that information out. They made it seem all you dudes that, you never got incarcerated, you were the only ones that could be blessed with a passport. But it wasn't true. So we kept on just staying in our lane. We didn't start saying, well, man, wow, all the party boys are making all the money. They're getting everybody want to do a consultation with them. All the party boys are doing this, doing that. Man, wow. We didn't change. We didn't start doing hey, there's a party in Cali. We didn't start doing videos like that. We just stayed in our lane. Our job is to help you find love across borders or fall in love with the borders that you cross. We haven't changed, and we hope that we are helping guys out who are now thinking about relocating to other countries eventually, and not just the vacation or party side, which is a cool part. But I'm starting to see changes where guys want to hear about real estate. They want to hear about healthcare and medical in other countries. They want to hear about the veterans administrations and veterans help in other countries. They want to hear about government contract work or just global contract work in general. So I'm kind of glad that now we're starting to have value. Our type of content is starting to have value in the eyes of men and women, because I kid you not, when we first started, y'all did not want to hear nothing about no government contract work, no veteran stuff. Y'all wanted to know where the ladies were. And since we weren't that niche, y'all kind of was, doing your thing, man. So I'm glad that guys are starting to see a little bit of value in what we're offering. And if there's any subject matter that you guys want us to hit, man, let us know. I kid you not. You guys always email us some great videos to do topics on. So shout out to all you men, man. I really mean that. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here. And it's not just about you guys being here. It's about you guys seeing value in what we represent. And if you ever notice, I'm going to end it with this until we're going to go back to the video. If you ever notice, I try my best to do something for you that nobody did for me. I try to psychologically prepare you for what's going to happen when you decide to relocate, once you relocate, and years after you relocate. If you ever notice when I do these videos, women aren't going to be happy for you, right? I do these to psychologically prepare you. Don't trip when you decide to go on vacation or when you decide to relocate, that women ain't going to be happy for you. I don't care nothing about the women not being happy for you. I care about you being prepared for the women not being happy for you. When I do videos, or any video I do on women, I want you guys to know this. Any video Andrea does, 12 ways to love a Colombiana. any of those videos. We do these to prepare you psychologically for your vacation, to prepare you psychologically for relocating. It's a psychological side. It's not just getting your money right, packing your bags, tell your mama I love her, and then you go to whatever country you want to go to. There's a psychological preparation of getting ready for that wonderful next chapter of your life as well that you need to be prepared for. And so what we try to do is not just give you the information on how to get a visa in that country or how to pick an apartment in that country or buy some real estate in that country. But the number one thing, if you notice, we try to focus on is preparing men for the next chapters of your life. This chapter might not look that good sometimes. I got it. But don't fret. There's another chapter on the horizon. And so just remember, whenever you see me do these videos, these are not anti-woman videos. Whenever I'm doing these type of videos with the ladies, the passport sisters are crashing out in other countries. It ain't about the sisters. It's about us not crashing out in other countries. So when I show you the ladies are crashing out and I say, hey, the women might not be able to date in other countries, but we can. I want you to focus on the we can part. Just because they can't date in Panama, they can't find a man that's going to love them in Nigeria. They can't find anybody in Thailand that want to date them. That doesn't mean that we can't find somebody in Nigeria. We can't find somebody in Brazil. Our experience is completely different from theirs. So I don't do the videos to come at the sisters. I do the videos to let you guys feel encouraged about what we can do just because they can't do it. So I appreciate you guys. Yes, sir. Let me go back to 40. Let me make sure I don't miss out 40. Let me scroll back up. 40 says this: we are happy black men. He said, why are happy black men public enemy number one? Simple. He said it goes against the popular narrative. That is absolutely correct. How dare you smile on photos? Black men aren't supposed to be known for smiling on photos. Every time you turn around, I hope Zay is in here today. I don't know if Zay is here. Hey, Zay, if you're here, let me know. Zay is like in his early 30s, ex-military brother, right? Him and his girlfriend, Afro-Colombian sister, just a great couple, great young couple, right? And yesterday, Zay posted a picture of him back in the day, do-rag on, just a regular round-the-way brother. You know, he giving a round-the-way pose, no smile. Next to that is now. This was like back then. This is now. I think it was 2018, if I'm not mistaken. This him 2018. I mean, he just round away, mean mugging. And then he had next to it now. And it was him and his girl watching the soccer game that Andre and I were watching as well. And they were at a sports bar at a family event, I believe. And they were just all smiles. You do know sisters would rather see the 2018 version of us instead of us being the 2026 version of us. They would rather more black men be walking around with a do-rag on, mean mugging, not happy, got money, but we ain't got no peace. We got a car, but we don't feel like we got nowhere to go to. We got a nice home, we got a nice house, but it doesn't feel like a home. They would rather us have a house or a nice apartment, but it don't feel like a home. They would rather us as men, especially men of color, to be the 2018 version of what you were, the 2003 version of who you were, the 2007 version of who you were, than to see your black ass sit up here happy in 2025, 2026, 2027, traveling these countries, zooming to Thailand, coming to Colombia, going to Brazil. You smiling every other picture. You got a smile or a smirk or some joy. You've lost, if you ain't smiling, you look like you lost weight, or you look like you got peace about yourself. You go on the beaches that women ain't gonna never make it to in a lifetime. Do you think these women are happy for you? Hell no. They want you to go back to, they might complain about the do-rag you. They might have cussed and fussed about the weed head you back in the day, right? That might have been mad at you being just getting your drink on all the time. They might have been pissed off and complain about the womanizer you. But guess what? They would rather have you back in the States as a weed head womanizer than to be the man of peace who you become because of travel and all your other endeavors. That's how much many of them, not all, but too many of them don't like to see you happy. They do not like to see you happy. That one, you can take that one to the grave with you. Yep. Priorities and focus. Absolutely correct. Priorities and focus. Oh yeah, shout out to the Patreon members. I got some stuff I'm putting on Patreon for you guys. I got real estate stuff. I'm going to show you the Patreon what it's coming out to be right now. What it's turning out to be right now. Let me show you guys the Patreon. Let's go here. Collections. Okay. Real quick, because we'll get back to the video. I don't want to hold you up, guys, hold you gentlemen up tonight. I do not want to hold you gentlemen up tonight. I'm going to drop the link for guys that want to support the channel by way of Patreon. What I'm doing is, let me pull this down and bring this back up. Okay. Thanks, Aiken. And shout out to all you guys on Patreon. And I'm doing some outros that's going to be giving a shout out to the Patreon members as well. So the way that I'm setting up the Patreon now is everything is going to be in a collection. So all you have to do is go to this area right here where it says collection. Like this is, you go home. This is what you're going to automatically see. Go home, and this is going to be the first page that pulls up. But if you click collections, like our live streams that we've done, you just click on that, and it'll pull up the 2 live streams that we've done. And you can watch those. And these are the Patreon live streams. So every live stream that we do on Monday night for 1 hour, hour and a half, it'll automatically go to this group. Let's go back. Right here, I've already built the buying properties in Medellin. Remember we did the interview with Paola a couple weeks ago? I broke those down. Instead of you having to watch all 4 hours in the Patreon, I broke them down into 30-minute segments. So each one of these about 30 minutes long. And you just click on it and it'll play. You click on that, and there we go. Oh, this one not going to play because I even schedule them to drop certain days. So certain days, some of these are automatically drop. So this one has a few days to where it drops. So you guys will be getting in the Patreon, you'll be getting videos that'll drop in every single day. And I remember somebody was telling me it's very rare in the Patreon you get a video every day from the founder of the Patreon or the maker of the Patreon. Right here was in Cali real estate. There are 4 videos in here. With every video, watch this. Let me pull this up. You have the video. This is I broke it down into 30 minutes. I actually wrote an article for each one. And then if you scroll to the bottom, I'll also have, for example, for Medellin as well as Cali, I have all of the links to how you can purchase or rent real estate in Colombia. So these are not just for Cali, but these are also for all throughout Colombia. And I have this section right here in every one of the videos that have to do with real estate. So if you just click on this one right here and you scroll down, you see the article. And then right here, you can just click the hyperlink and it'll take you directly to it. Also, I'm putting together. Like I said, revamping the whole thing for us. So all you got to do is just go into collections right here, remote work. So let's go over here where Ronan Travelers gave us tips on the Philippines. I'm going to do an interview with Richie and have him to give us some tips on Thailand. So you have all these videos are broken. This is 7-minute, 10-minute, 10-minute, 12-minute. All of these are shorter. So you don't have to sit there and watch a whole 4 hours of Ronan and I talking. And each one of these, for example, Ronan gave us some great information. You got the video, me and Ronan talking. This is a 12-minute video. I'll also have an article. I'll also have websites to go to, informative breakdowns for each one of these that Ronan gave us. And going back, when it comes to remote work. So if you want to do government contract work, I'm going to be having at least in the next week, there'll be another 4 or 5 of these videos going up that have to do doing remote work overseas. And this is a brother that does remote work overseas. He's been doing it for quite a while. This is his video. It's only 16 minutes, but I also broke down what the video was talking about and how to do remote work step by step, not just government jobs, but any remote work. And then at the bottom, I also have 300 international online job links, and I have the hyperlink to the top recruiter. So you click on that, it opens up. And so now those recruiters that recruit people for international jobs are right here for you guys. And it tells you about what countries that they work with, the hyperlinks, how do you apply, all of those things. These are the top international recruiters for anybody that wants to do international jobs, not just government work, but international jobs. These are the links. And so I have that in there for you guys, for you to be able to download. And then I'm also got a couple of sections for videos that I can't show on YouTube. Some of the ladies type videos, I'm going to be putting that own section into here as well. So you guys will be able to, let me go here. And so you guys will just go in, click on collections, and you'll be good. So all that'll be in there for the paid memberships. And I'll also drop a few videos for the unpaid. But for the most part, if you want access to all this, I got US versus everybody. So I'm going to always have videos of the US versus everybody's. For like the other day, we did the cars. I broke those into 20-minute videos. And so there's going to be a section where there are videos that I discover out there of topics that we are going to cover, US versus everybody. I'm going to have shout out to AMSM, my brother, man supporting man. Shout out to Kenny Peoples as well for leaving comments. Let me know. So you always get a video and you'll always get an article. Always. I know some people just drop a video on their Patreon, but I always drop a video and an article for you guys. All right. Let me stop that video and bring me back solo. So I hope that like I said, I got so much more that I'm bringing in. Like I said, I have videos that of like the bikini models, right? Like some of the most gorgeous women in the world, right? I can't show those on YouTube because they'll stop them. But I'm like, wait a minute. I can show this on Patreon. It's not nudity, but it is sexiness. So I have a whole section that I'm creating in the next couple of days of videos of nothing but some of the most gorgeous women from around the world that I'm not allowed to show that version of them on YouTube. I can show them on Rumble, but not on YouTube. And so I have a special section for this gorgeous ladies from around the world. Like my man Kenny Peoples loves the Blasian ladies. So I'm gonna start putting section for those videos of the Blasian ladies, but they're gonna be on a whole nother level. So shout out to all you guys that support by way of the Patreon. I really want to build this up into a community within itself as well. Let me drop the link, and we're going to get back to the video. You know, every once in a while we have to have a moment, kind of like pause on the business side. You know what? We're going to do another episode because we had fun with that episode. We're going to do another episode of the weight loss of American women. Remember we did that one maybe about 6 months ago? That was a fun episode. Because some of them sisters if they just weren't big. Remember we did the weight loss episode where we saw the sisters just transform? You like, damn. The problem with American women is not that they're unattractive. The problem with American women is attitude and that weight. If they could get that weight and that attitude under control, man, American women could be in the top tier. But they refuse to get that weight taken care of. They love weighing more than men do. You got American women out there that can. I don't think they need to go. I don't think they need to go that far. Looking like Oprah Winfrey now, the new Oprah. So let me remove this from the screen and bring the video back up. Appreciate you guys.
Don't like seeing men be happy.
It's the same fucking feeling.
Never mind, I don't want anything.
Women don't like seeing men be happy. Which is why you notice when you're moving on with your life or you find another girl, she's all up in your DMs, and it's like, yeah, that's because women, they're very egotistical. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm not saying it's good, but what I'm saying is women don't want to see you doing better without them. Me personally, I'm attracted to a man who could do better without me because it's like, if you're doing worse without me, that's a reflection of me. Like, what type of girl would I be to date a man who cannot regulate his emotions without me? Like, your life is pointless without me. That's a lot, to be honest. So, at the end of the day, women love when men are depressed and broken without them because it's like, oh, I must be that important. I must be that special. But it's like, wouldn't you want to leave a positive mark on a man's life rather than a traumatizing mark? Because women aren't stupid. They probably know this because I know this and I don't take advantage of it. But like, the more you get a man into his emotions, the more that you traumatize him, the more that he's going to remember you. And, you know, I'm fortunate enough to understand when a man is giving me his trust and his emotions, I know what I could do with it, but I don't do it. And that's something that a lot of women need to fucking think about, but they don't. Because most women are the same. And what do I mean by most women being the same? Most women want power and control, and they will do whatever it takes to get it, even if it includes hurting people. One-on-one coaching is in my bio.
Women are scared of happily single men. You want to know why?
Including you. I you know what? Even though I put her in clips, is it just me? I can't take Tyrese's ex-wife serious, bro. We all make mistakes and we all live and learn. But every time she talk, it's like why didn't you use this advice when you was with Tyrese? Where did all this magical knowledge and wisdom from the top of the Shaolin temple come from? And don't get me wrong, most of what she says is correct, and that's what makes it even worse for me. You mean you were with Tyrese, you had all this knowledge to glean off of, and you still did the exact opposite of everything you're telling everybody to do for the last 4 years. Now, mind you, we knew your channel blew up because you are an attractive woman. We give you that. But I kid you not, you try to kind of like not put the Tyrese thing in the back of your mind because a lot of what she says makes sense, but it keeps coming to the front of my mind like, why didn't you think like this? All this 4 years of knowledge you have, why was none of it applied to your husband who didn't cheat on you, who want to be a good father? Where was it? That's the part that gets me. He shouldn't have. He shouldn't have at all. She just used him for clout. I can believe that. I can believe that. Right. Tyrese X has the nerve to talk. That's the part that gets me. Her knowledge, I have to admit what she says is correct, but her not applying it, crazy, man.
Get into it. Being happily single as a man makes you more appealing. Men that don't need to be in a relationship. Men that have high standards. Men that don't chase women. They chase in purpose. This makes women think, wonder if that man is actually interested in them, and will in turn, y'all listen to this, increase the value of that man and his expressed interest in their minds. In their minds.
Women just can't stand to see a man happy. Little man, listen to his hits. He ain't tearing up nothing. He ain't bothering his little brother. He ain't done nothing wrong. He just sitting back, listening to some old school, the last era of R&B. That's all he was doing. He ain't broke nothing. He ain't stole nothing. He just shampooing his hair. Boy, women can't even stand to see their own sons happy. Right, I would have started jamming with him too. I'd have been in the mirror right there as a backup singer. Something, a beatbox. I'd have been playing guitar or keyboard or something. She stood there for a minute, watched that young man enjoying life. And what did she do? Snatch the joy from the man. And wonder why men don't trust when they become an adult, don't trust to show certain sides of themselves to women. Because my mama taught me if I show a certain side of myself, a woman won't understand my vulnerability. That's all she did. That's all she managed to do was teach a lesson to that young man who was minding his own business. He said, get back in the tub. Brought back flashback. Me too, brother. You ain't alone. Little man was thinking about his future for real. I know he like, I can't wait to get out this house. Right. Thank you. Michael Jackson used to sing in the mirror all the time. Right, man. Goodness, great. It is not that serious, ladies.
Get back in the tub.
He was just, men can't do nothing. Shout out to my brother T-Mac with the $10 love, and my brother Jaquez, that is, with the $5 love. Appreciate you, brothers, over on Cash App. That money will be going towards the Venezuelans. This man just minding his business. It just drove her crazy. It's his house. He gonna clean up the mess. He know that he's making a mess with the water. He don't care.
This idea that the black man hates the black woman.
Don't nobody hate these hoes. What's going on? Nah, what's going on is that they hate us. They hate us so much that they trying to beat us now. You feel me? And it ain't all black women. It's the social media black women. Cause regular black women ain't even worried about that shit. Like what you think the black women worry about, like how black men hating them and shit like that. Ain't no regular black woman think about that shit. It's these social media hoes that trying to manipulate a motherfucker. They say that shit they say that because they want the nigga they meet, they want them to just automatically love them. Like you want me to come in and shit like with the mentality like, man, she already think niggas hate her. Black men hate her. This is me gonna love the bitch and just spoil the taste. Nah, I hate your ass too. Till your ass prove me otherwise. Like, nah, for real, bitch, I hate you too. Until you make me love you. Cause you ain't finna run that game on me, like try to make a nigga love y'all real so a nigga can spoil you. Yeah, bitch, I hate you too.
99% of women do not want you to succeed. When you start doing better, when you start winning, when you lose the weight, when you make more money, they get threatened. They get a fear response. They get, oh shit, he can replace me. He has more options. Oh my God. So they try to humble you. They try to make you fat. We've all seen this. So you have to be ready for this. Most women, when you do better, will only feel the fear of you leaving them and not have the ability to feel the good feeling of being happy for you because they're afraid. For my full dating training, click the link in bio.
One of the things that I realized a while ago, society hates to see a man who is 30 and up with no kids, no wife, and just single and happy. They hate to see you traveling the world by yourself. They hate to see you going out to eat by yourself. They hate to see you just enjoying life in general by yourself. They want to see you miserable with a fat wife, working a 9 to 5, doing the everyday, regular routine. They don't want to see you living your best life, but live your best life anyways.
When a woman see that you happy without them, after she thought you was supposed to be all on her, it bugs them out. Guys, you understand how bad women get mad when you ignore them? This is why a lot of times when women reject you and you move on and you doing your thing and you happy, they get pissed off. They start to hate you because they thought that you were supposed to cry, you were supposed to get all upset. When they see you good with that, they get angry, bro. This is what happens.
Before we go into the next one, I'm going to tell you how bad women don't like to see you happy, bruh, after a breakup. They will crash out their own new relationships being focused on the fact that you got a new relationship. Put a 1 in the comment section if you've ever had a woman. I put a 12. I put a 12 in the comment section. If you ever had a woman sabotaging subconsciously her own dating life and relationships after you guys are broken up, too busy focusing on how the hell are you so happy after y'all broke up? How did you find somebody to love after y'all broke up? I've had women that met some good, some good dudes and effed it up and effed it up and effed up the next dude and effed it up with the next dude. Too busy being mad at the fact that I met somebody. can't stand the fact that I'm happy, or I moved to another city in the States, or I got a promotion on my job. When I was with her, wasn't no promotion. After I left her, or she left me, all of a sudden doors start. The fact that I bought a new car. How many, come on, don't make me feel like I'm, thank you, Zay. I mean, thank you, Keith, and thank you, Zeta. I know I'm not the only one. You guys, that's how much certain women don't like seeing you happy. They will sabotage their own lives. Bruh, I've gotten calls from my exes. My ex-wife, ex-dudes, somehow was able to get my information, reached out to me. You know what the number one question was? For such a soft-spoken, sweet woman, why does she keep effing it up? One brother told me, he said this. He said, I was about to buy her. He said, I was about to ask her to marry me. He said, I was about to put a down payment on a house. I was going to surprise her. Because like I said, my ex-wife is a really, very sweet, very attractive, very soft-spoken, very, very ladylike woman. He said, Dre, she was so busy being mad and insecure about you guys, and now that you've moved on, he said, I took that ring right back and kept that money for the deposit of the property. He said, I just kept it in my pocket and put it in investments. I said, well, why'd you call me? He said, I'm just trying to figure out, was she just as insecure with you as she is with, I said, bruh, she was nothing like that with me. He said, bruh, she told me one time, because of all she went through with you, as far as those ladies that you had, you guys know I've talked about that she doesn't know how to trust a man. And now that you've moved on, become a completely different person, she's upset that you are not a womanizer anymore. She's mad that you are now faithful. He said, I couldn't get her to stop thinking about you've changed. And she was sabotaging what we got. He said, Dre, she don't even know I was gonna ask. You know. He said, you know more about me buying the house, about to buy the house, and got the ring. He said, I didn't even tell her that. I didn't even tell her that. He said, and she threw it away. And another brother said that about her. I don't know how these dudes keep getting my information. My information ain't out there like that. These dudes be calling me with the direct line number. I'm like, how did you get my? And I kid you not, man. You got exes that don't like you so much that they will F up their own lives because they see your life getting slowly but surely better. My brother Growth says this. He said they will negatively impact the lives of their children to harm you and disrupt your peace. I'll tell you something. I didn't believe that at one point in time about women, because I didn't understand it, because I didn't have any kids around me, right? I understood it when I saw whenever me and my ex-wife had a disagreement, she would sometimes take her anger out on the kids, and I would have to check her. I would have to say stuff like, they ain't said nothing wrong to you. Why you snapping at them? Now, mind you, she's not a snappy type person anyway. Why are you snapping at the kids? Just because you mad at me? I had to put her in check for checking the kids for just being kids in the back seat. They ain't doing nothing wrong. She mad at me, and then she'll say something to them like, stop being loud. They're not even talking. What you talking about? You just mad at me. You're mad at me. Stop taking, and I noticed that a couple times that she did that throughout our marriage. Not often, but just a couple times for me to understand when guys say that a mother will take out her anger that she received from her man or her baby daddy, whoever the male is in her life that made her angry, she'll often take it out on the kids. I didn't understand it until I personally saw it a couple times, and then I understood exactly what you guys were saying. You guys are right. Mothers will mess up. It didn't make me think about my childhood, how my mom would get in fights with my stepdad and they tearing up the house, and then she'll take that anger out on us. We coming home from school, she mad at the world. No, we didn't ask you to marry that fool, and you know you like to fight, Dorothy Lee. See, here's the part some of us don't want to admit. Some of our mothers like doing what they were doing at 26, 27, 28. Yo, bruh, your mama was once upon a time 24. I don't know why you try to act like she wasn't 24 before. Your mama was once upon a time 27, 31. I don't know why you try to act like your mama always been in her 50s. Always been in her 60s. No. She was young just like any other younger woman. She just so happened to have some kids. And my mother was one of the women that she was rough and tumble. Very attractive, walked like a model, always stylish. But she was like my sister, always wanting to fight. So my mom was always fighting dudes, always in her 20s, always fighting dudes, always fighting females. So she married somebody that liked to fight just as much as she do. Man, they tearing up the house. My mama was never one of them, oh my God, don't hit me. Oh, that wasn't Dorothy Lee. Hell no. My mom is tearing up the house with him. They moving furniture, bruh. But then the next day, let me drop a cereal on the floor. You know, you eating your Frosted Flakes, or one kernel hit the floor. Your mama just snapping off. Nah, Dorothy Lee. You ain't mad because I dropped one Frosted Flake on the floor. You still mad about that fight y'all had, tearing up everything while we was trying to get some sleep to go to school. That's what you mad about. That's what you mad about. So a lot of times when I saw that in my marriage, and then it made me flash back to my childhood, you guys are right. Women will take out whatever happened with that man in their lives. Often they'll take it out, not noticing, ladies. Ladies, you often take it out on the kids. No, I don't. Ladies, I didn't say all the time. I said, but you often do. I was that kid. A lot of the men in the comments were either that kid or either the boyfriend or the husband, and we saw you take it out on the kids. That's very common. That's very, very common. I got ass whoopings for shit my stepdad was doing. Got his ass whooped for the night before. They fighting. Next morning, she get up. I eat cereal. A Frosted Flake get on the floor. She want to whoop my ass like I just broke into a bank. Where did that energy come from? A Frosted Flake? Hell no. That energy still was around in the house with her and stepdad acting a goddamn fool. And now she's still mad, but it's the next day. And the only person she could take it out on is standing right in front of her and just dropped the Frosted Flake on her floor. So I'm either getting cussed out, put on punishment, or I'm getting an ass whooping before I go to school for a Frosted Flake. Because she's so used to going back and forth with men. Now, here's the part. I know my mama didn't invent this. So don't be looking at me like my mama was the only mama that was act like this. Y'all might not admit it. That's cool. But the only reason I tell my story is because I know one thing. My mama wasn't the only one that was 24, 25, 23, 22 out there acting a fool like she ain't had no sense in her head. Like I said, y'all gonna quit acting like your mama was always 50 and could cook all the recipes. You gonna quit acting like your mama was always in her 60s and she was just sitting around knitting. Your mama was 17 too, just like the rest of our moms. Shout out to the mothers. He said, my ex stole my social security information to get paid. Goodness gracious. Because she couldn't pay her rent. My brother Kofer said, he said, yep. To check a couple chicks. I had to check a couple chicks for that. Wow. He said, little man was living his best. I know, right, Rick? And shout out to Zay. We were talking about you earlier, Zay. I don't know if you were here earlier. We were talking about you regarding the photo that you post on Facebook of you in 2018, and then it's the you today. How you're smiling and full of peace and joy. You and your girl, your lady. And then in 2018, you had the do-rag on. You had the mug, you know, the United States mug on the photo. Completely different man. Shout out to you. He said, salute Dre and panel. He said, drop a link in the chat. Dropped a link in the chat earlier about a black woman. I think I heard about that one. A black woman tried to drown her 3 babies in a public pool. Got charged with attempted murder. I don't know if y'all can hear that music, but all of a sudden the party bus wants to stop right in front of our door. We ain't never had that happen. Okay, it said brothers said that they're not even surprised. I'm not surprised. Not in the way the world is today. Some of these sisters do some crazy stuff, bro. Crazy stuff. Oh, you say you saw? Okay, cool. Cool. Vic says this. He say, my 38-year-old son, 38. Man, I keep forgetting that the men are up there. He said, I'm thinking about your younger son now, Mr. Ohio State. He said, my 38-year-old son and I are cool now. Shout, man. You know I know the story. He said, but before, he bragged about his mom raising him on her own, like Patti LaBelle, on my own, raising her on her own as a strong, independent black woman. He said, I told him she didn't have to. I was there. She chose that. She chose it. She chose to be Miss Independent. Chose it. And a lot of women choose it and then they want to claim that they were independent. No, you chose being independent, ma'am. And a lot of times, no reason to be upset about it. I mean, no reason to or cause to become independent. A lot of women become independent out of boredom. I'm bored in this relationship. I'm going back to the streets. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Then they get back to the streets, but they get mad. Crazy. Zeta says this. He said, I had an ex messing with a new girl I met, harassed her like crazy till I put, bruh, how come I had an ex? This is the only crazy chick I've ever dealt with in my life. Y'all know me. I don't do crazy. I don't do hood. This chick not only keyed up my car and put a Snickers in my gas tank. How come this heifer keyed up the car of the chick I was just dating, who eventually became my wife? But we had just started dating, bruh. We didn't live anywhere near the neighborhood where my ex was living. This crazy chick, this is the one I had to get the 2 restraining orders on. This crazy chick was still following me 2 years later after I had, dude, I didn't meet the woman who eventually became my wife till 2 years after I broke up with this crazy person, because I wanted to give some space. Because I knew how crazy this chick used to follow me on dates. If I'm over a chick's house, she would come knocking on the dude. I had to tell her one day, I say, the dick is good, but it ain't that good. I say, woman, the sex with you and I was good, but it ain't never that good for you to be stalking me for 2 years. It is never that good. Go on with your life. What is wrong with you? I would leave dates. She would be in a parking lot of the restaurants all the time. All the time. I'm like, the sex ain't that good. It ain't that good to be parked in the rain, sleet, or snow. And as soon as I thought that she had finally got her head on track and she had moved on, I met, the woman that be my wife. And one day we came outside and my brand new Buick Regal. It was beautiful, money green, beautiful Buick Regal. She had keyed it up, put a Snickers in there. And then she knew, that goes to show you that she had been following us. She knew the new chick's car. She keyed her shit up. Man, I felt so bad. I had to pay for a keyed up car. Felt so bad. He said there's another lady that deleted her kids because of C4, because of C19 psychosis. And the courts let her, what? Let her walk by reason of itself. That's crazy. Yeah, I know, AMSM. A Snicker in the gas tank. I know, right? I know, bruh. I know. I feel bad, man. I feel so bad. Crazy. Oh, the crazy woman thought the dad was cheating. That's sad. Yeah, I had an ex pull a knife on me and threatened to set my car on fire. Been down that road before. Yeah, brother. Yeah, she said Johnny is here. Yeah. Here's Johnny. Here's Johnny. Red rum. Let's go back to the video, guys.
It's a damn stove!
That we both agreed costs too much damn money.
Oh, so now I'm getting punished.
This is men avoid the women who doesn't respect you. Or men avoid women who doesn't respect you as the man in this relationship or in the relationship. So let's bring this back a little bit.
Oh, this is what happens.
Just a damn stove!
That we both agreed costs too much damn money.
Oh, so now I'm getting punished because I went and bought something special for our house?
That's right, Joan. Our house. Which means we make decisions together. One of us doesn't run off and does what she wants when she wants it. And the tile I didn't want.
Because it matched my towels.
And the fancy cabinets and the new dishes you didn't show me. So I put my foot down for this one thing and you
I thought this was a partnership. I thought we made decisions together. I didn't realize you could put your foot down. I'm sorry.
The gaslighting. The gaslighting. So you didn't realize that it's a partnership when you were doing your own thing, but as soon as he put his foot down, now it's like, oh, I thought this was a partnership.
I didn't realize I was living with a man who had 1950s head of the household issues. If you want to be head of the household, you need to make some head of the household money.
You see? And there it is right there.
You see how she threw that? You want to be head of the household, you need to make some head of the household money.
Before even knowing what they were arguing about, I can understand that it's because she make more than him. That's why she's disrespectful. A woman puts a man value in his income. They don't know how to respect a man if he's not making 6 figures.
I'm sorry, Aaron.
Just so we're clear, you will never speak to me like that in front of other people or alone ever again.
Or what?
I hate that word partnership too. Me and Andrea hates that word. We'll use team players or whatever it may be, just regular husband and wife. But the 2 words I hate that they use on y'all in the States, man, partnership in person. Well, he's my person. I can't stand when they say that. I got 3 things that the women do in the States that I can't stand right now. A, that my person stuff. When I find my person, well, you know I love him because he's my person. Man, person? Anybody could be a person. I'm your husband. I'm your man. I'm your lover. I'm your friend. What the hell? He's my person. I can't stand that one. I can't stand that partnership because they use that term partner came from the LGBTQ when they weren't allowed to get married. So they would call each other partners. And then women who hang out with the LGBTQ, they picked it up from them and brought it over and put it into y'all lap, and y'all fell for it. My husband is my partner. My boy, well, he's my partner. You ain't your partner. That's what the LGBTQ say. Leave that to the gay brothers and sisters. Don't be calling me your partner. Now, there was a time when your boy could say partner, but not your woman. And I'm gonna tell you, the last one's been working my nerve like the last 6 months. This shit here, I feel like, dude, when I see females do this, I feel like I wish I had some crazy glue to just stick they shit together where they just can't. I just wish they had some crazy. I can't stand this. Yeah, girl. Yeah. I can't stand that shit. Now, I can't stand it so much. I've come to peace with the fact I'm not going to be upset about it. Because they do it because they know we can't stand it. They do that shit because they know it pisses men off. So I refuse to give them the power to piss me off. So go ahead, ladies, do all that shit you want to. Go have fun with it. Have fun with it. He said, F that, this isn't a partnership. This ain't business. There's a business element to marriage, of course, but goodness gracious. He said, I hate that too. My significant other, so-called coinciding. Can't stand it. He say, always say partnership until it's time to pay the bills as a partner or chip in on the decision with their man. Kofa says this. He say, that's the new talk to the hand. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. That is the new talk to the hand. That is the good call. I didn't even think about that. Good call, brother. AMS, a man supporting man, says this. He say, Dre and is clock it. Clock it. No, man, I can't stand. I had to come to peace today. I was walking and I said, Dre, women do that? You know, because it came to my mind. I was like, women do that. Don't give them the power to make you upset because they only do it to make us upset. Mm-hmm. You're like, man, I can't stand seeing that crazy mess. Let's go back to the video. So she's the one that's upset. And the only reason she's upset because she makes the most amount of money.
Wow. Wow.
You're right, and I'm sorry.
Nope. Too late.
But we really need to get.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, I see. So if Aaron doesn't want to talk about it, then we don't talk about it? Okay.
We both need to calm down.
I'm calm. And obviously you are too, because you left your fiance out at a concert with a whole bunch of drunks, and here you are at home calmly sipping some chamomile tea.
Joan.
Can you imagine dealing with this? No, this is reality for a lot of men, you know?
Yes, it is.
This is the reality for a lot of men, and clearly it's the reality for Joan's life too, because she old and still can't find a man. She probably like this acting scene probably came natural to Tracy.
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, I do. Okay? Let's talk about how Aaron gets to put his foot down.
You don't know when to stop this.
Let's talk about how we don't get to make a move in this house unless Aaron beats his chest and says it's okay. Let's talk about how this is not the relationship that I signed up for. Let's talk about, Let's talk about how there is no way in hell that you are getting some right now.
You obviously want those. Because you won't be happy till you're the woman and the man in this relationship.
Yep.
Just
He threw that bitch the pants. He threw her ass the pants. He threw her ass the pants. Shout out to David with the $20 love. Dave says this. He said, respectfully saying this. He said, but there is a YouTuber who said that sisters are great only for intimacy because being with them beyond anything else is a horrible investment. He said, I'm starting to believe it. I can't say that about all sisters. You know my rule. My rule says this: even if you find a good woman in the United States, you can't find good laws if anything happens. See, that's what differentiates the United States for us when we travel to other countries and find love and life and enjoyment and mating and marriage in other countries. The laws that hold in place to where a woman could just walk away with half your ish, she ain't put in no work. I'm not about to live up under the umbrella of those laws. The no-fault divorce rules, that's all right. That's all right. Colombia just got no fault last year. They just got it. In the history of the country, they just got no fault. Guess what the divorce rate in Colombia still is? 9%. So even though they have no fault divorces, people are still staying together. And the people that were going to separate was going to separate anyway. They just got no fault last year. So you would think that women be running to get a divorce. No, because they not like American women. These women ain't trying to run out there be single mothers. Like American women talking about something, I'm independent with a weave on. So yes, I do believe in my heart, off camera, you can find good women in America. But that's never my argument. My argument has always been, your ass ain't gonna never find good laws in America. Never. I don't care how good your woman is. And like I always bring up the stat. You can look this up with the Pew Research Center, the IRS, and any 39% of all divorces in the United States happen after the age of 50. I know you guys hear me say it all the time and I sound like I'm harping on it. You're right. I'm gonna say that again. I harp on it to remind men all the bragging rights that you could have all the way up until 50 can be stripped by you by over almost 40% of women in the United States will divorce you after the age of 50. After you've paid off the whole mortgage for the house, she don't need you no more for that. After the kids have been gone through college or trade school, she don't need to pay no more for that. After the kids have turned 18 and now they're living in their own, she don't need no more for that. After both cars have been paid off, all her college loans have been paid off, all your college loans, all her credit cards have been paid off after 50, right? Now she's leaving you. That's just facts. That's not a survey of 10, 15 people. That's just IRS facts. That's just divorce courts facts. This is not social media statistics like they think that we do. This is just off camera, regular. If you think that's because your marriage lasts for 22 years, how old are you guys? Oh, 47? Don't think that she will not divorce your ass at 57. She would divorce your ass. And since she's been with you statistically, since she's been with you, and if you are mainly the breadwinner throughout that marriage, when you file for Social Security, when you hit that age of 62, whether you file or not, she gets a percentage if you guys were married over 10 years. I'm gonna say this again, for you guys that didn't know this. In the United States, if you marry somebody for 10 years or longer, and you were mainly the breadwinner as far as, you know, the average of who made the most amount of money. If she does not remarry, according to the IRS, we can pull it up. Even if you remarry, she gets a percentage of your Social Security. Again, you can find a good lady in the States. Yes, but you can't find good, fair laws in the United States. I don't give a damn about the ladies anymore. I don't talk about the ladies like that when it comes to marriage. You know, if you ever notice, I talk about the divorce or separation laws, the child support laws. See, when you talk about the law, when you talk about the ladies, you focus on the ladies, they always got an argument for that. They can always defend that. But if you say, yes, there are good ladies here in the States, you disarm them. There are opportunities to get married in the United States. You disarm them. But you say, but there's not any good laws, not any fair laws for divorce. And when divorce happens, 80% of divorces are filed by women. That's laws, ladies. See, they can try to argue it down. Ladies, you can't argue the IRS. You can't argue the U.S. Census. You can't argue the Social Security Administration. Ladies, you are good ladies, but there are no good laws. And most of the child support laws, alimony laws, well, women have to pay alimony, not as much as men. Nowhere in the number close to men. So as long as there are no fair alimony laws, no fair divorce laws, no fair child support laws, which means that if the DNA proves that that's not the father, why in the United States are men still having to pay child support? Why is it that stepdads end up having to pay child support? How come living dads, you haven't even married the chick, how come if you are living in dad long enough, she can file child support on you? It's the laws, guys. Don't get caught up on that. Yeah, ain't no good women in the United States. There are good women in the United States. The problem is good women can use bad laws against good men. That's the problem in the United States. That's why I wouldn't marry in the United States. A good woman could marry you, a good man, and use bad laws in the United States against you, a good man. I don't care nothing if you can find good women. I know you can find good women. Can you find good laws? No? Then that's why I left. One of the reasons. Y'all know I left the United States for the United States because of the United States. But don't let these people trick you with the gaslighting or the verbal gymnastics of you just left because of the ladies. No, I left because of the laws, ladies. I left for one of the reasons, ladies, not my main reason, not even in my top 10 reasons, but one of them is because of the unfair alimony, child support, divorce, and Social Security laws. If I haven't been with you in 20 years, how the hell are you eligible to receive a part of my Social Security? That's about as unfair as what they do with the military brothers, that if you marry with a woman for so long, she can get a part of your military pension. Like, what the hell? She ain't put her life on the line for nobody. and she can get a portion of my oh hell. So I understand. My brother G Mac says this. Shout out to G Mac once again. He said, I chose me 24 days ago. He said, I chose me 24 days ago, finally moving to Brazil. Well, shout out to you. Residency pending next month. Shout out to you with the residency. Take the leap of faith, fellas. Thank you, Dre, for this channel. It's 1000% helpful, giving me the confidence to jump. I'm telling you, bro, it will be. I still haven't gotten used to it. It's been almost 10 years. I still can't believe that I'm the first one in my family of generations, bruh. Not just my mom and them or my brothers and sisters. Dude, I'm talking about the first one to live of generations to actually not just visit other countries, because my dad was in the military, but to actually live on another continent. And I'm the first one to able to look back at the United States and was like, what do you mean you were always fat? Because that's how I look at the United States. Like, I thought she was so sexy and so pretty. You ever see an ex that you thought your ex was just so fine, but then when you weren't around them for so long, you kind of like, when you see her again, you're like, dang, LaWanda, when'd you put on weight? I was always this size. No, you wasn't. Yes, I was. Boy, when we met in high school, I was this size. Were you? Mm-hmm. What? That's how I look at the United States. Like, what? When did you put on weight? I was always this size. No, you weren't United States. You weren't always. When we went to the prom, you weren't that big. Yes, I was. Were you? What? I told y'all the two most important books I have. My Bible and my passport. And both of them are life-changing. My Bible and my passport. Kid you not, man. Congratulations, brother. Let us know when the residency goes through. Keep us posted. Keep us posted. Let's go back to the video. Yes, sir, man. Say, what's up? Shout out my black chairman in the building. Yes, sir. He says, facts, Dre. He said, all it takes is her to find an attorney. Shout out to the lead who knows those laws that favor her because they're going to get paid. And it's a wrap. Absolutely correct. And most people don't know statistically, the average divorce time in the United States takes 7 years. I don't know if you guys realize that. The average divorce in the United States, you can look it up if you want to, 7 years. So even after you left her, you telling your new girlfriend, hey baby, I filed for the divorce 3 years ago, or she filed for the divorce 3 years ago. We just wait for everything to go through. Your new woman looking at you like, no. And then year 5 come. And your new woman's like, you just don't want to marry me. No, baby. I've been back and forth the court. No, baby. 7 years. Don't let y'all have some kids. And then the family courts got to get involved. Crazy. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen.
Like, my thing is, it's very sad that this is the reality for a lot of men. However, the simple fact that he's still there. Get to the chopper! Also, too, with her doing this in public, like doing it behind closed door is one thing, but not knowing how to control your emotions in public is cringe to me. Listen, both men and women, when they can't control their emotions, I don't want to be seen in public with nobody who gonna be lashing out over anything at all. I do not care if it's significant or not. If you do not know how to control your emotions.
Why are today's women so filled with hatred towards men, yet they will still engage with men for attention and resources?
Because women are desperate sometimes. Not me though. Because everybody needs to survive. Everyone needs to survive, period. But I think it's scarier for women nowadays, just because there's a lot of different energies, like male energies, and as a woman I can say I choose the bear any day. We are way more superior than you guys. Without women, men wouldn't exist. So you guys are actually nothing. Because without us, you're useless. You wouldn't even be born. Okay? And all men, whether you were with them for 10 years.
I got a question for all my ladies out here. Truly, why do y'all hate to see men happy? Soon as a man start playing the game, y'all all up in his face. Soon as he decide he want to go hang out with the fellas, y'all super duper mad, want to sit in the house all day while y'all go out and get drunk and do all type of foolishness. I'm just confused on that. Why when a man wants to have his personal time, a woman always got to be in the way?
What's you trying for? Come on, bro. All right, after this, can I play one more game?
No, I want you to get off right now. You've been on literally all day.
Can we just 30 minutes?
No, I want you to get off now. You've been on literally all day.
Wait, just unplug me.
Or if you want, I could really just unplug you.
No, you don't do that. Come on.
I could really unplug
Don't do that. Don't do that.
See how petty they are. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't see how y'all could be gamers in a relationship in the United States with many of these women. I'm not saying all women, but the fact that a woman can threaten me and take away my enjoyment of peace. I'm gonna say something for us non-gamers that I had to learn from my brother Sean D. Upshaw, who's a gamer. I didn't know this, and he just gave me a breakdown of it a few years back. For us non-gamers, I thought it was the game, because I hear so much about the game that I really thought that everything of your relaxation was about the game. And Sean showed me that that's just a percentage of it. You guys are having your headphones on and you're talking to people from different parts of the country. You've been gaming together for so long, you become like brothers. You guys knew when somebody's son was born. You gaming guys knew each other when the guys got married. You guys were with each other when each one of you had a good day or a bad day. It is far more than just about gaming, the game itself. I didn't know that. I thought it was all about just guys connecting or ladies connected from around the world. And all of a sudden he said, Dre, these people become like a family or good friends to you. It's not just about the video game itself. That's the fun part. Yes, that's the connecting part. He said, but we became so close that you are gaming partners and years go by and one person's son has graduated college and your female friend that's a gamer, she's going through a divorce and you're comforting her. And then your other friend that's a gamer, he's going to be moving to another country soon. And he said, it's a network of people that you become really close to. I didn't know that. I have such a respect for gamers now because now I understand the connecting part of being a gamer, not just it's all about the video game. Shout to Will being in the building.
I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Shout out to Will. He said, salute Dre, Andre, and Andre chat family. He said, I'm late to the show, but I am here. Shout out to you, Will. Glad to see that you're here. Will says this. He said, yeah, even exchanging personal information with other gamers. Yeah. Yep, I didn't even know all that, man. He said, Dre, outsiders think that it's just about the game. It is not just about the game. It is more than just about the game. Zeta says, I'm part gamer. He said, I'm part of a gaming community. He said, and you're dead accurate, Dre. Gaming is so much more than just the game. Absolutely correct. I didn't know that. I did not know. I learned so much. Not everybody can get into the gaming group. Like once you guys, create your own little network, not everybody can get in because y'all don't want somebody to come in and ruffle the feathers of the group. And so it was so interesting to learn so much about it, man. So interesting. Let's go back to the video. So she's wrong for this, man. She's wrong for threatening that man to turn his game on because she wants unnecessary attention. And even if he turns the game off, what does she want him to do?
I don't play your game because you acting like you can't get off right now.
But the thing is, why are you acting like that?
I'm not acting like that. You want me to unplug it? Because I'll do that.
But it's not that serious.
Okay.
What are you doing?
It's not that
Don't
serious.
unplug it.
It's not that serious. It's not that serious. That one.
Oh, don't tell me that.
What you gonna do?
Don't tell me that.
What you gonna do?
Babe, for real, bro.
I don't care.
Come on, bro! What you trying for? Come on, bro! Come on, bro! It ain't a joke! You really disrespecting me to my face! Dang, bro!
I am an adult. Video games are for children. Wow. And so me in dating, I would rather you have a hobby that's not video games. Something that
It's always lonely chicks that got something to say. It's always the chicks that ain't married, that ain't got nobody. They always got 2 cents to say. Yeah, I'd have been under arrest, or I'd have been packing my bags. And women don't realize you see how easy it was for that young man to put a hole in that wall. He didn't even try. He didn't even try to put a hole in that wall. That was just a quick flick. Women do not realize sometimes how strong a man actually is. I always say this. Women don't realize the strength of a man is like stepping out in the middle of traffic and a dump truck is coming your way. Men are we hold back a lot of brute force. Here's the sad part that gets me. Women know they can get away with that in America. They know in certain countries, she'd have got ass through outside like Fred Flintstone threw Dino outside at the end of every episode of the Flintstones. I have seen African brothers smack the dog life out of females. And I mean, when I see some African brothers, they do not, shout out to them, they do not hold back. And I saw one lady, she was acting a fool on the job. On the job. I forget what country it was. I saw the video yesterday. Boss quietly got up, smacked the dog shit out of her, turned back around, sat in his chair, picked up his pen, and finished off his project and said, I told you what you need to be doing. Security guard was standing right there. He ain't flinch. I mean, that boss was so calm. I couldn't believe it. I watched that video like 4 or 5 times. He slowly got up. Blah. She started crying. He quietly sat back down, grabbed his pen. Now, I told you what you need to be doing. And finished off his job. And she behind him, holding the hose, trying to hold her face up. American women realize that the reason why they can talk like they talk, behave like they behave, do what they do. Let's be real, ladies. There are parts of Europe, you know that you could never get away with that with some of them white dudes. They'll have you buried somewhere. South America, they'll have you and your kids chopped up somewhere. You might want to try to get away with some of them Asian dudes, but they might sink your body in the bottom of the ocean. American women know that they can get away with certain things because they live in America. And I'm not talking threats, and I'm not talking like that. I'm not one of them violent type dudes towards women. But what I'm saying is, ladies, you ain't stupid. If you was in another country or you were dating, let's even put it like this. If you were in America and you were dating a Nigerian dude, you wouldn't have did that. If you were in America and you were dating an Italian dude or a Russian dude, you wouldn't have did that. If you were in the States and you were dating one of these Colombian dudes or one of them Brazilian dudes from up in the favelas, you wouldn't have tried to pull that off on them. You wouldn't have did that. You did that because that was a brother from the States. And you knew you could get away with it by law. You could tear up his game by law. They just say Asian men just as crazy too in other countries. Will says this. He said a man punch can literally disable or kill a woman. Facts. He said I don't condone violence against any woman. Neither do I. But it's kind of funny how I think women in our country, because of the laws and because time has passed, they always talk as if all of us are violent. They don't realize if as many men in their imaginations were violent, you ladies wouldn't behave the way that you do. You live in real fright. You think we live in fear now? No, you don't. Ladies, I'm telling you, you live in fear of a few men. You live in fear of a few crazy men. If ever, ladies, how can I put it? Femicide was the way it is in other countries. If it was done that way in the States, you would know real fear. You think you know fear of men. You think you know domestic violence. You don't know domestic violence. It ain't many of y'all. Y'all think y'all getting ass whoopings. It ain't that many women getting ass whoopings the way that y'all say it. Most men in the United States are not violent men, except for to defend ourselves. Most men in the United States ain't coming home kicking in the doors, becoming alcoholic. That is a few men. There are a lot of those men, but they don't make up the norm of men. Most men are not violent men. We got too much that we're focusing on other than you. You ain't that important to us. We'll say that again. Most dudes that are violent are very, very female centered. So anything they woman do, good day, bad day, they take it out on their woman. Most of us men, you ain't that serious to me for me to put my hands on you. I'll leave you before I put my hands on you. You cheated on me, I'm sad, boo-hoo. Yes, all that's gonna go on, but I'm out the door. I'm not gonna whoop your ass and go to jail too. You cheating on me, I whoop your ass, I whoop his ass, I go to jail, and y'all still fucking. No, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. So most men are rationalists by nature. We're gonna be mad, we're gonna be sad, but we out the door. But if ever we took on the traits of some of the men in other countries, ladies, the violence that takes place in other countries, you ain't ready for that. You ain't, ladies, American women, you ain't ready for them level ass whoopings. You ain't ready for them level ass whoopings. So all that talking about American men as if they're so bad and they do y'all so wrong and every other man is violent, ladies, I promise you, American men are some of the least men you got to worry about when it comes to whooping your ass. Let the Middle Eastern men get a hold of you. Let them men in Iran, Iraq, Qatar, Let some of them dudes get a hold of you. You think we bad? Go on over there. Go on over to Yemen. Go on over to Israel. Go on over to the Middle Eastern area. If you think we bad as American men, go on to Morocco. Go ahead, go to Egypt. You think we bad? Go on land in India. Go on date one of them dudes from India. Then come back and talk to us once you get your eye back in place. Because they gonna knock it out. I'm telling you, ladies, American men ain't as bad as y'all try to play us to be. There are a pool of men that are dangerous that you look out for, but it is nothing like what you think it is. It is nothing like what you think it is. Yep. He says this. He said, Muslim was that ass. Right. Right. You ain't never lied. He said, I've heard some stories in Japan about dudes attacking and stabbing pop idols. Wow. And club. Wow, that's crazy, man. Yeah. He said the black men are the least violent towards women compared to others around the world. That I don't even have to look up that stat. I believe that one. He said, shit, the Arabic have zero tolerance towards women. That is a zero with a capital Z. He says a chick in Dubai right now being charged with murdering her ex-boyfriend in Dubai. If found guilty, she's got to face a firing squad. Oh, shoot, China. Ladies, you don't want to act a fool in China. China deletes over 100 people every day. I mean, not every year. You get found guilty in China for certain laws, you getting deleted. 100 people every year, guaranteed getting deleted. Ugh. Shout out to you guys for supporting by way of Patreon. Appreciate you guys. Let's get back to this old raggedy chick right here.
I am an adult. Video games are for children. Wow. And so me in dating, I would rather you have a hobby that's not video games. Something that enlightens you.
You don't think video games do that at all?
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. My favorite video game growing up, it was Frogger. So I'm just helping a frog cross the street.
Track. Oh my God. All arguments invalid. Frogger? Of all the amazing games out.
I got another Frogger. I got another one.
Facts. I caught that. I caught that, Vic. I caught that too. And there'll be some dude in the States that will fall in love with this chick and smash this chick to the end of days. Yeah, her voice sounds masculine. Her facial behavior patterns, her stance, her clothing. And she looks like a chick that plays games, like a gamer. And yet she wants to complain that a man is a game. Certain women confirm what women say about us, fellas. Certain women confirm what women say about us. What is it that women say about us, Dre? Men will fuck anything. This woman confirms when women say, y'all fuck anything. This is the anything they're talking about right here. This is when women say, men, y'all, you know, y'all fuck anything. No, we won't. Yes, we will. This is the anything women are talking about. When they're describing the anything, they're not talking about somebody sexy. They're talking about this right here. This is the anything when women say that we will fuck it, and it's true. It's true. We will fuck anything, bro. This is anything. Introducing Miss Anything. She sits like a man. She dresses like a man. She speaks like a man. There's nothing feminine about her. And she probably got a couple dudes lined up to fuck her tonight. We will fuck anything. Shout out to my brother Arizona in the building.
You better back the fuck
keep hitting that one.
face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I didn't mean to hit that one. And my brother Mike T representing. Look, he said looking like Cisco. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Corporal says this. Corporal says, pull this up. Look at it from over here. Right here. Corporal says, Dre, I was talking to a male staff members from the Middle East, and they said honor deletion is not normal, but it still happens. It's acceptable in rural area and communities. Wow, that's wild. Will says this. He said facts. He said Kobe Bryant could have had any woman that he wanted, but he slept with a young lady in Colorado that had previously slept with 3 dudes before. God dang, Kobe, I didn't know all that part. Dang. Men will sleep with anything, bruh.
Theft Auto.
DTA's, you one of your all-time favorites?
Grand Theft Auto. Before you decided to keep this going as a grown man.
Right. Which I have made very, very lucrative for myself.
And by the way, were you always a gamer?
I grew up playing games like Final Fantasy VII, you don't know it. Kingdom Hearts 2, you don't know it.
No.
Mega Man X, which I went and got him iced out here, you don't know it.
Mortal Kombat.
Still
Fighter.
Name one Mortal Kombat character. Thank you.
Niggas with no kids act like stuck up bitches. I swear to God.
She's mad. I can tell you why. A lot of women hate a man who knows his value, who knows his worth. If that man went 25, 30 plus.
That's correct, AMSM.
Years without having a child or children, why would he settle with a woman who has children? Now, don't get me wrong. If a man wants to do that, it's no problem. It's your life. Live it. But if you ask me my advice, I'm going to tell you as a man, don't be with that woman with children if you don't have a child. Why play dad when you can actually find a woman with no children and actually start a family and be a dad? Anytime a man don't agree with what women say or don't act like a real man, by their definition, they have one tactic and one tactic only. And that's shaming you. Because it's not like they can beat your ass. So let me shame him. Let me shame them into doing what I want them to do. And the weak men will fold by their shaming tactics. But a headstrong man who really stand on his beliefs don't care what nobody say. Don't care about the shaming tactics. At the end of the day, you just got to let a woman talk, because that's more times than not what they're going to do.
Here's why a woman could literally hate your guts, not like you at all, not like your personality at all, but still be attracted to you and consistently desire to sleep with you. Let me explain. What guys have to understand is that attraction cannot be negotiated, which means she can't necessarily control that she's attracted to you. So she could hate your beliefs on how you view the world. She might hate how you look at things with your mindset. She might even not necessarily like the way that you go about your dating life. But here's the funny thing. If you cover the main female attraction mechanisms such as looks, money, status, charm, charisma, things of that nature, and you you show future earning potential because you have resources, it now becomes very hard for her not to consider you a real viable option. She sees your future, she sees that you don't necessarily bend or break just to please others, and because of that, she's attracted to you. This is why oftentimes you will see women consistently complain about the guys that they end up sleeping with, and why those guys constantly have the most options. This is just one small piece of the language of women. If you want to master the language of women end to end, what I recommend you doing is checking out what I made for you. It's in my bio, it's in my description. You'll love it.
Women that make hating men their whole personality really irritate me. Because if you hate men, why do you still fuck them? Why do you still seek validation from them? Why do you still text them? Why do you still have their babies? You get what I'm saying here? Like, it's very confusing. There was this one girl, her name is Drew, I think. Her whole entire platform that she's created, I thought she was funny in the beginning. I'm in a happy, loving relationship, and there's no reason to, like, hate men. But she made her whole platform on hating men, and women follow her and look up to her. And she has a fucking husband. How can you hate him? How can you hate men, but you have a husband? I always think the girls that follow her and comment are like delusional because she has a husband. She does not hate men. She's tricking you guys. But anyways.
What's wrong with black men today? They're all headed in the same direction.
This is a crisis.
We have to stop the passport bros.
Yes, absolutely. Whatever you say, I'll start posting right now.
Listen up, family. The media assault on black men is nothing new. It's familiar, predictable, and almost at this point procedural. When one black man does something wrong, all black men should answer for it.
Let's remember the rule. When one black man does something, we talk about it like it's all of them.
But what if most of them are just building families here or abroad?
That story doesn't travel well.
When one black man does something exceptional, he becomes an individual, an exception, never a representative. That formula has been running for decades. And now that same framing is being recycled with a new label. The Passport Bros.
Man, I'm tired of these passport bros always acting like they better than everybody. Traveling everywhere, talking about Brazil. Man, it's over for them. Ain't nothing wrong with that right here.
Passport bros. Always passport bros. They travel, they laugh, they look relaxed, and somehow that's supposed to be normal?
Now, let's slow this down a little bit for the people in the back of the room. Passport Bros is not an organization. There's no membership cards. There's no leadership structure. There's no central office, despite what some YouTubers and feminist-leaning media outlets might suggest. There is no Passport Bro headquarters hidden inside the airport.
It's time. You made it. Men, we take over the world!
Yet, when one individual commits a crime overseas, certain outlets rush to grab the nearest trending word and staple it to the story, because outrage travels faster than facts.
He said he's no longer a passport bro. That's what he just told me.
The definition that people are saying about passport bros, I'm not with all that.
Remember, this isn't about one person. We frame it as all of them.
But he keeps saying he's not a passport bro. He's been very clear about it.
Doesn't matter what he says. If we say he's a passport bro, then that's what he is.
Men of all ethnic backgrounds travel. Men of all ethnic backgrounds date internationally. But the Passport Bros label became widely visible after it was popularized by black men. And history tells us what happens next. When something becomes culturally influential and associated with black men, it's either commodified or criminalized. And when
the reason why I'm showcasing this portion, shout out to BMT. The reason why I'm showcasing this portion, not only to give the Passport Bro movement a little bit of shine, a little bit of light. Anybody ever asked me I'm a Passport Bro? I'm not. I support the Passport Bro movement. I've been traveling long before the Passport Bro movement. A lot of you military guys aren't considered Passport Bros. Some of you guys that are just traveling in general aren't considered Passport Bros. But I do support what the guys are doing. Me personally, I'm an immigrant in Colombia on my way to become a citizenship. So anybody ever asked me, I am an immigrant. I know what I am in this country. Just like we've got immigrants in the United States, I am an immigrant in another country until later on this year acquiring my citizenship. But that doesn't mean that I don't support what Aaron and other guys are trying to create for black men and men globally now in general. And the reason why it's been under attack the way that it is and not given its fair shake of clarity because they don't have anybody they could point the finger to. I think that was genius. Some of you guys sit back and think that the Passport Bros should have been an organization. It should have had bylaws. It should have been more streamlined. I don't. If the Passport Bros would have come across as a fraternity, right? All they would have had to do was the same thing that they did with the Black Panther Party or any SNCC or any other organization that Black people have created over the years. Cut the head off and the rest will tumble. The genius of the Passport Bro movement, it focuses on tonight's topic, the happiness of men. And now it's on a global basis. And the attack comes because nobody wants men to be happy. They're never happy that men are happy without them. Women are rarely happy for the passport. There are a few out there, but they are not happy for the ex-military guys. They are not happy for you guys. For the travel guys, they are not happy for you guys. For all you guys that are like DC Rob say, I'm not a passport bro, I'm a bro with a passport. For you guys, doesn't matter. They don't like you either. See, there are a bunch of men out there that are saying, I am not a passport bro. Doesn't matter. You're a black man with a passport, they don't like you. Who? The women back home in these small pools. Not most women, but these small pools of women and small pools of men that have something to say on social media don't like you. They just don't like you. So anybody that thinks that as long as I shun the passport bros, then it's okay. I'm accepted. No, I'm not accepted, and I'm not a passport bro. T-Mac is misunderstood too. Will is misunderstood. How dare you move to another country and be happy? All you guys in the comment section that are living happy lives, traveling back and forth and finding whatever country you want to go to, they're not happy for you either, and you aren't even a passport bro. So don't think that you can escape this thing of people not liking seeing you happy because you decide not to be a passport bro. And like what Aaron said, if we do something right as black men, they single us out like that one black man did something right. But if one black man does something wrong, like Floyd, they put the whole umbrella on us, and they've been doing that since forever. They've been doing that since forever. I personally think the genius of the passport bro movement was not to make it into an organization or a group like many wish that they had. I like that it's just a mental concept. Whatever passport bro is to you, traveling, then you're a passport bro. If that mental mindset, relocating, then you be considered a passport bro. It's a mindset. Ideology. It's just an idea. And I'm glad that Aaron and all the other guys that have been involved in the movement did not sway to make it more than what it is. A Facebook page, an app, an opportunity, a mindset for men to be able to travel to other countries and not care about, here's the part that jails with tonight's topic, and not care about what other people think about what makes us happy. Because this is the last day, if I'm not mistaken, if not tomorrow, of Men's Mental Awareness Month. And we've got to come to a conclusion. You can be at peace with the fact that not everybody's going to be happy with you or happy for you. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, passport bros is a mindset of like-minded men who want to expand on their lives. Nothing wrong with that as long as it's done right. Absolutely correct. I like how you put that last part. As long as it's done right. Shout out to Cold Father being in the building. Cold Father X. He says this. He said, to me, I won't claim the title until I can relocate. I agree with that. I can understand that. He said, gives me something to work towards. Yes, sir. I love that the fact that it's a Facebook group and everybody has their opinions about different things and living their lives their way. Nobody's judging each other on how we live. Some guys live as vacationers. Some guys live as passport bros to do recon, and they may not relocate for another 10 years. But they visit countries to see which one they want to, eventually live in. So, and then you got guys that are relocators that have already relocated. But I love the fact that they didn't make it into an organization because there's nobody to tear down. There's nobody that could point at and say, we're going to tear the passport bro movement down. Okay, how? You've already put out misinformation, so now what? How many times have we seen videos that said the passport bros have come to an end? The passport bros are over. The passport bros are doomed. Steady growing. The mental concept of relocating to other countries for men is steady growing. And now the passport bro movement is a global phenomenon of men. It started with brothers from the States. Then the white brothers got a hold on to it. And now it is men from other countries calling themselves passport bros. Like Aaron said the other day, he said that during the interview, he said that he met a guy from China who considered himself a passport bro. He was coming to Thailand and Korea to look for a wife. And he considered himself a passport bro. It is a global phenomenon. And women can't stop it as much as they hate it. And that's why I was doing this little montage that Aaron had put together.
Neither works fast enough, it gets defamed. Suddenly, an internet term becomes a moral panic.
Tonight, a growing threat. Authorities say this is how it starts. More on the so-called passport bros after the break.
A lifestyle becomes a label, and a label becomes a weapon. This is not journalism, it's framing.
Ha, I'll just label them all the same. This will stop them from traveling. This will stop them from enjoying life.
The American women will love this.
Before we go to the next part, Will says this. Shout out to Will with the 20,000 Colombian pesos. He said, what it will really amount to is plantation bros and women in the U.S. What it amounts to is that they don't like men who have standards, boundaries, and act indifferent to their negative antics. You are absolutely that's yes. I couldn't have said it any better. I couldn't have said it any better. And Zeta said something as well. He said they open Pandora's box. There's no closing it now. Absolutely correct. And the movement, the passport bro movement to me is just as much as a confirmation as when Kevin Samuel said winter is coming. And women didn't believe it, and they were like, I forget that, we independent. And then the economy started tanking for women. Major job losses. They had to pay back that back rent from when COVID, and remember Joe Biden had rent on hold for like a year. They had to pay back all that back rent. They had to pay back all those student loans when they froze the student loan payments. Men aren't marrying anymore as much as they used to compared to way back when. You got more men on monk mode, not just giving out their sex life like our generation did. They're a lot more wiser. Winter came. They laughed and mocked Kevin, and now winter is here. It's the same thing with the passport bro movement. Passport bros have been warning guys about relationships, politics, economics, food, and Americans laugh. We got the best foods. Okay. We got the best politics. Okay. We got the best medical and the best women. Okay. And now the shit is hitting the fan under this administration. And more people are buying books, courses, doing seminars, workshops on relocating to other countries. Men in record numbers around the world now are claiming that they are passport bros more than ever before. So it's not going anywhere. It is not going anywhere because men are going to continue to travel, and with that mindset and that concept, and all these dudes is trying to reinvent the term. Well, let's call it this, let's call it that. No, let's leave it alone. Whatever you call it is just going to be somebody looking at you saying that you're trying to imitate passport bros. It's too late. It's too the passport bros has been in Time magazine, several times in the Wall Street Journal, several times in USA Today. Whatever you create now is moot. So go ahead and create your new term. We're going to redefine passport, bro. You're not. You're not. You are not going to end up in Wall Street Journal. You are not going to end up on nightly news, ABC News, CNN News, MSNBC, Fox News have talked about the past. Are you serious? The passport bros is on its way to the actual Webster's dictionary. And you actually think that you can read. That's the problem with people. Instead of sitting back and just accepting it is what it is, we always want to think that we can reinvent something. It's not going anywhere. Now, if you want to use the mindset, use it. If you don't. But don't think that you can redefine it. That's another benefit that I like about what the passport bros did. They kept it a mental concept that nobody can dictate what the next man's mindset is going to be. Passport bro doesn't mean that you live in Colombia. You can live in the Philippines, or you can live in this country or that country. You can say I'm an immigrant, or I can say I'm a passport bro. It's a mindset. So all these little off branches that want to redefine passport, no, bruh, it's not gonna happen. Because all people are gonna do is look at you like, okay. You ever hear that every once in a while? Okay, who did this? Remember when Kanye West was at his peak and Drake came out, and we all said Drake is nothing but an off branch of Kanye. Remember when Aaron Hall came out, Guy, we said Aaron Hall's voice is nothing but an off branch of Charlie Wilson of the Gap Band. Remember when R. Kelly came out? We heard R. Kelly's voice. In his first couple of albums, he was nothing but a off branch of Aaron Hall, who was an off branch of Charlie Wilson from the Gap Band. If you off branch passport bros and try to create something new, people will still talk about the original. They'll still talk about the original. He said, Dre, did you hear about Norway's ship of the 2,200 pounds of food? Yes. I loved it. The soccer team became, because they did not want the so-called healthy USA. Absolutely. I loved it. I loved it. It put America's food and how trash it is on the global spotlight. It's one thing for us who do these YouTube channels to talk about it. It's another thing for countries to showcase they are not serving their teams that American trash. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to call it trash, but that's what it is. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go back to the video. We're almost done, guys.
How heavy is this glass of water? Melissa, would you care to answer?
8 ounces,
12 ounces,
16 ounces.
The absolute weight of the glass doesn't matter. It depends on how long I hold on to it. If I hold it for a minute, nothing happens. If I hold it for an hour, my arm will begin to ache. If I hold it all day long, my arm will feel numb and paralyzed. Well, the weight of the glass hasn't changed, but the longer I hold on to it, the heavier it becomes. The stresses and the worries of life are like this glass of water. If you think about them for a little while, there's no problem. Think about it for a little bit longer, it begins to hurt. You think about them all day long, and you'll feel paralyzed, incapable of doing anything. Always remember, put the glass down.
And that was deep what he said. The stresses of life, worrying about who's going to be happy for you. I'm going to bring that back. The reason why I showcased that was for a reason. Let me bring this right here. There we go. Okay. The reason why I showcased that, when it comes to you guys traveling, put the glass down. Don't hold inside the glass what your friends have to say about you traveling. Don't hold inside this glass what your family members have to say about you traveling and relocating. Don't put inside this glass wasting your time trying to make everybody else happy to where you run out of time. So don't put that in this glass. And the key thing about any of this being in this glass, don't hold that glass for too long. If women don't like the fact that you travel in your community, you know, your coworkers don't like it, so be it. Put that glass down. If you got family members that don't understand why you travel, so be it. If you got people that still expecting you to be their happiness, I'm gonna say this again. Some of us as men, because especially us responsible men, we feel like I've got to be in the States to help fulfill the destiny of my children's happiness. So now years are going by and we're like, damn, I should have been gone 3 years ago. It's been 8 years, but I'm so busy trying to fulfill the destiny of my children's happiness. And they're in their 40s now. I'm 62. I should have been gone in my early 50s. Don't do that. Just like you were able to trust God and have the life that you have, trust God, he got your kids back too. But some of us won't leave because we're scared if I leave, what's going to happen to my daughters if I leave? Your daughter's 36, bruh. Your daughter's 33, 27, 23. You can't be a cape over your daughter every day. You were sent to this planet. Yes, part of it was to be a parent, but a part of it was to be there for you. Remember, with Adam, God gave Adam a purpose in the book of Genesis. I want you to take care of this garden. I want you to take care of these animals, name the animals. Gave him Eve. Gave him a woman. Gave him kids, 2 boys. But he also, a lot of people ignore the part. It says in Adam, during the dusk or the early evenings, spent time with God. Adam had his own life to live. Even though he had his kids, even though he had the garden, even though he had the responsibilities, even though he had a wife, a man is never meant to give everybody the 100% of you. There is a part of a reason for you why you made it to this planet. They guesstimate that over 250 billion beings, or eggs, if you will, or sperm or sperm cells don't make it to the egg. They've estimated that there have been more people that didn't make it through birth canal to come to the planet than those of us who made it to the planet. Whether it be stillborn, whether it be whatever it is, right? Abortions, whatever. Bruh, you are still here for a reason. You got partners that died at 25. You got partners that got deleted when y'all was 17. You got partners in jail. Dude, I've been out of jail since 1999. It's dudes that I was in jail with still doing their bit. They ain't even hit the halfway mark yet. They ain't even hit halfway mark yet. I got partners in there that was looking at 64s, 24s, 33s. So when they heard about my little measly 10, I kept my mouth shut. Because they told me, you going home. I was like, yo, I just got here. I got 10 years. They were like, bruh, you going home. And when they started telling me about their numbers, I shut my mouth. You are here for a reason, bruh. And it ain't just being here for everybody else and then exit. You don't just come and then you just exit out. Just exit out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your contribution, making sure everybody else was good. But you can't have no time to make sure that you're good. Adam, you can't just have a time in your life where you just walk in the brisk of the breeze of the day with God. You can't just enjoy travel or relocating, bruh. Some of y'all gonna die holding this glass for everybody else. Put the glass down. Whatever it is, that's the stress in here. Like he was saying, put the glass down, bruh. Don't let your life just hold on to the glass for everybody else's opinion, everybody else how they feel about you, being there for everybody else, making everybody else happy, giving everybody else peace. Your job is to raise your children and trust your decisions. I'll say this again. Your job is to raise your children and trust your decisions. You are not a puppeteer. You can't control them as a puppeteer. You're not Geppetto. Your children are not made of wood. You can't control them. Just like nobody can control you through life. And you had to learn through the ups and downs and ins and outs of life. So do you. So do your children. So if you're at that stage of life and it's time for you to start slowly putting that heavy ass glass down of trying to make everybody else happy and you're not making yourself happy, put the glass down, bruh. That's why I put that in there. because we're too busy holding on to that glass. And I'm telling you, man, it's over time, it'll get heavier and heavier and heavier until you're at the point, here we go, you are bitter with everybody in the glass. Now you're older and now you're pissed at your kids because they ain't got time to hang out with you. Now you're older and you feel like, man, everybody that laughed at me for traveling, I don't even hang out with them people anymore. I haven't hung out with them in 10 years. Now you mad. But when you was hanging out with them, you let them talk you into not traveling, into not relocating, into not having international relationships. And now them people been gone out of your life for 10 years and your ass should have been gone to another country by now. I'm holding that glass of what everybody else got to say. Everybody else's opinion is in this glass. And you've been holding it and holding it and holding it, and you won't let it go. You care about whatever you care about everybody else's thing called life but yours. Mom told you to go live your life. Dad told you to go live your life. Your older sister say, I'm happy for you, go live your life. And you still won't listen to them, but you would rather listen to the opinion of all the other people that won't let you go live your life. And you're going to hold that glass. Hold it, not for one day. You've been holding that glass for 10, 15 years, bro. Go live your life. You still alive for a reason, man. You still alive for a reason, not just a season. Alexander's in the building. He said, one thing that I disagree with you on is that you try to blame, try to blame on the president. This has been going on way longer than he has been in office. These hyenas have been out of control since the 70s. No, I won't blame the president. That's one thing I can't say, because I agree with you 100%. It's been going on long before there was a Trump, a Biden, a Clinton, an Obama, a Bush 1 and 2. So I agree with you 1,000%, brother. I don't blame the president at all. I don't think that this is a Trump thing at all. I think that during this administration, as well as, notice I said Biden earlier, as well as the Biden administration, a lot of these women are waking up to the fact that they're not invincible. They're not Miss Independent. They do need men. That just so happens to happen under the last two administrations, the Biden administration and the Trump administration. Winter is here. And now they understand why the Passport Bro movement is growing globally. Thank you, ladies, for waking up. But it's too late. We got passports and we're gone. We got passports and we're gone. Shout out to the recast. Say hello, Dre, catch the recast or the replay crew. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. He said, hope everyone is well. Let's continue on, finish off this last part. Let me keep my mouth shut.
How heavy is this glass of water? Melissa, would you care to answer?
8 ounces.
12 ounces.
16 ounces.
The absolute weight of the glass doesn't matter. It depends on how long I hold on to it. If I hold it.
Notice the question. He didn't ask the weight of the glass of water. He says, how heavy is the glass of water?
For a minute, nothing happens. If I hold it for an hour, my arm will begin to ache. If I hold it all day long, my arm will feel numb and paralyzed. Well, the weight of the glass hasn't changed, but the longer I hold on to it, the heavier it becomes. The stresses and the worries of life are like this glass of water. If you think about them for a little while, there's no problem. Think about it for a little bit longer, it begins to hurt. You think about them all day long, and you'll feel paralyzed, incapable of doing anything. Always remember, put the glass down.
On a light side, y'all tell me at the table what makes you happy. What makes you have the most joy?
that question, man, is to a black man, Kurt. He has to pause. Notice everybody's body language.
Why is that?
Because we often are not the receptors of happiness and joy. We're often looking to provide it for someone else. And we don't really know what that is, because a lot of times we don't get the opportunity to just be. So for me at 43, I've learned that my happiness is just me being able to just be, where I'm not providing, where I'm not performing, I'm not talking, I'm not being someone giving a clinical analysis to their crisis. It's where I can just be, where I'm just settled into me.
I try my best to never get too familiar with being blessed. Like, you're blessed, but do you see it? Do you see that there's actually food in the fridge, and that you're driving what you want to drive, and that's just as the house that you really wanted, that you could, and that you got it. It's furnished the way you want it to be furnished. The kids is happy. The pool is warm. Do you see how blessed you are? Or have you allowed yourself to get too familiar with being blessed? You're so focused on the next thing that you've lost sight of what you already have. You know, Kim Burrell has a very famous song, I come to you more than I give. So I'm on my knees asking for more and more and more, and I'm coming to you more than I give thanks for what I already have. Because people are on their knees right now praying for what you already have.
The most important relationship a man will ever have in his life is the relationship that he has with himself. As a man, you first have to learn to love yourself. This person, this identity that you've created. You got to learn to be alone with him and to appreciate him. The only way to do that is to start by removing all self-deception and being completely honest with yourself about who you are, what you want, and what you're going to do, and then keeping those commitments that you make to yourself. This is the royal road to self-progression, and this is the only pathway ultimately that's going to lead to fulfillment and happiness as a man. You hear a lot of times, just do what makes you happy, and that's just bullshit. For most people, doing what makes them happy in the immediate, the short term, is going to be doing what's easy, taking shortcuts, which is the quickest way to unhappiness. And the people in this world that are the happiest are the people who are playing the programming. This simulation, this video game that we're in, they're in the programming leveling up. They're getting after it. They're taking the hits on the chin. They're recognizing the value of adversity. They're finding gratitude and grace in those moments when they're getting their asses kicked. And then they're getting back after it, and they're learning something new, and they keep leveling up. Those are the most happiest, vibrant people. So instead of choosing what makes you happy, you got to choose what's worth it. You got to choose what makes you powerful if you want to live a happy life. It's a creative process. That's the magic of life that so many of us miss. We think we have to play the role somebody else gave to us. Family, religion, society, culture. You got to play this role. Here's your rules. Here's how you got to act. Do X, Y, and Z, and you're going to be happy. And that's bullshit. You get to create. We are in this awesome opportunity in life to create. And James Allen just makes that point that I just think is brilliant. It's like one of my favorite quotes is, they who have no central purpose in their lives fall easy prey to petty worries, fears, and doubts, all of which are indications of weakness, which lead just as surely as deliberately planned sins, though by a different route, to unhappiness, failure, and loss, all of which are indications of weakness, and weakness cannot exist in a power-evolving universe.
A lot of young guys think that happiness and success are to be found between a woman's legs, at the bottom of a bottle, or at the end of a joint, or in a video game. And they are not. That is not where you find satisfaction in life. You find satisfaction in meaningful responsibility, in adding value to your life and to the lives of other people, and that's ultimately what you need to be doing. And if you're numbing yourself out, and if you're self-medicating yourself, and if you're avoiding ultimately responsibility for yourself and for others, you're ultimately going to undermine your own masculinity. You will not be satisfied with your life. There will be an itch that you know that needs to be scratched. You will not know how to deal with it, and you will ultimately be dissatisfied.
The best moment in man's life is when he realizes that his happiness does not depend on anybody else but himself. People can weigh you down. People can make you miserable. People can ruin your life. Only you can make yourself happy, and nobody else can do that for you.
Never as a man dedicate yourself to trying to keep a woman happy.
Trying to make women happy is the reason they all hate you.
Let me say it again, you might have missed it. Never dedicate yourself to trying to keep a woman happy.
When you try to make them happy, it speaks to inferiority.
Don't put your whole life on making somebody else happy.
You're dealing with an emotionally unstable creature, bro. It is out of your control.
You focus on your happiness. She focus on her happiness. And together y'all can be happier.
The biggest mistake you can make with a woman is to concern yourself with her happiness.
The best thing you can do as a man to keep a woman somewhat happy is you showing up as a man, not being affected by what the fuck she got going on.
If she's not happy, it's because she's incapable of it. Trying to change that will only bring you misery and failure.
So don't attempt to try to make a woman happy. If a woman got some mental issues, she a bad luck bitch, whatever the case may be, and she just never happy, bro, that's a her problem, not a you problem.
Her happiness isn't yours.
I want to talk to the man who feels like his life has run away from him. As a man, if you're waking up every single day without a plan, without routine, without structure, you're going to feel like life is pretty meaningless and feel like life is very empty. And the reason for this is because the masculine thrives on order, structure, and direction. And when you lack this as a man, you don't have that direction. You don't have something you're working towards in life. And this leads you to not have the correct routines and the correct rhythm with your life. This is why it's so easy as a man when you don't have the right rhythm or structure in your life to get pulled into distracting behaviors that put a lot of distance between you and your highest self. Speaking about myself, I had to learn how to build a routine that worked for myself because I'm naturally a creative guy that doesn't love routine and structure. But when my life didn't have routine and structure, I was a mess and nothing ever got accomplished. Start by building a day that works for you. Whether you're working, you're in college, it doesn't matter where you are, you have to start by building a routine and a rhythm that works for your life around your schedule. And what I want you to remember is that what you repeat is who you are. So if you don't like where you are in life right now, it's because of what you've done over the last few years. Now, if you want to change where you're going in life and you want your future to be different, you have to change your habits and your patterns.
I've seen everything, bro. I'm better at being happy. I've been a gangster. I'm better at being positive. I'm better at being happy.
He is 100% correct. I am better at being happy. I didn't realize how some of you guys could say the same thing yourselves. I didn't realize how good I thought I was good at a lot of things. I am great at being happy. I mean, I'm really, really good. Do I always have happy moments? No, none of us always have happy moments, but I am really good at turning lemons into lemonade. I didn't realize that. I was like everybody else, Chicken Little, running around, the sky is falling, right? That was me. I was the average black person, the white man, right? In one capacity or another, whether I said it or not. I remember I was in prison, right? Like I said, I'm so used to doing criminal things. And I remember Joshua, chapter 1, verse 6, be of a good courage. Moses had just died. Joshua's young, right? He's in his early 20s. God tells him, you're going to take over for Moses. What? Yeah, you're going to take over for Moses. Who, me? Yeah. Be of a good, do not fear, be of a good courage. So I remember, God put that on my heart. Okay, study this verse, boy. I said, okay, so I'm studying the verse. Be of a good courage, do not fear, blah, 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 right? Because when I start really focusing on my spiritual walk, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I feel like a punk. I was so used to living a violent life that to live a happy, peaceful life was, dude, you might as well have taught me Hindu. Completely different language. I didn't know what it was like to just sit down and enjoy life. I really didn't know that. I thought life was supposed to be chaotic when it came to the women. Chaotic. I wasn't used to making green money. I was used to making red money. So even how I made money and the amount of money that I made, I was not used to this 9 to 5 and paychecks and what FICA? Who is this dude? I was not used to that. I was not used to studying I was not used to reading none of this stuff. So I'm reading Joshua. Be of a good courage. Do not fear. Right. But I'm still feeling like soft. I'm in prison. I should be hard. Right. And I remember God said, boy, slow down. Read the verse for what it says. And this is the point that I'm going to let you guys know, piggybacking off what this brother just said, that he's better at being happy than being a thug. So I read it slow. Do not fear. Be of a good courage. And then it hit me. Andre, you spend most of your time being of a bad courage. It was courageous to shoot at people and get shot back. It was stupid too, but it took courage to do it. It took bad courage to break in people's houses. It took bad courage to be out there selling the type of drugs you were selling, state to state to state to state. It was stupid, but you had to have some courage to do it. Let's be honest. You can't be no punk out there and doing some of the things that I was out there doing. Some of the fights was stupid, but you wasn't no punk. You had to have certain courage. All my courage sitting around having a bad courage. In Joshua, he says, master Andre having a good courage. Now that I know that I good courage, I had enough courage within myself to now enjoy life as a happy person, a person of peace. I have the courage to do that. Where a lot of guys ain't got the courage to be happy for themselves, happy within themselves. It took good courage to move to another country, to even travel to another country. You guys don't realize how courageous you are. You thought it was just a flight ticket, and you going out to have some fun and party and everything. There are millions of people in the United States that got the same amount of money, the same amount of vacation time, the same amount of opportunity, the same flights, and they don't go anywhere. Ever. They talk about traveling. One day I'll go there. One day I'll go here. You did it several times over. That's good courage. That is a courage that a lot of people don't have. Do not take for granted what you've accomplished, man. I'm telling you that. A lot of people ain't got the gall or gumption to do what you've done and what you are doing in the future. So as I continue to start doing things that centered around me having good courage to do it, I felt at peace with being happy. So I am very good at being happy for the rest of my life, to where at one point in time, I could not tell you how to be comfortable with being happy. It was awkward. It was weird. It was, ugh. I need somebody to blame my woes on. And now I don't. I don't blame situations. I don't blame circumstances. I don't blame people. I don't blame the white man. I don't blame the government. None of that. The buck stops here. And how I respond and how I react to a situation. I kid you not, guys. I kid you not, man. If nobody tells you that they're proud of you for being a traveler, I will tell you. Not everybody can do it. Not everybody's got the gumption and the just the gall to do it, even though they got the money and they want to do it.
Where you are, you have to start by building a routine and a rhythm that works for your life around your schedule. And what I want you to remember is that what you repeat is who you are. So if you don't like where you are in life right now, it's because of what you've done over the last few years. Now, if you want to change where you're going in life and you want your future to be different, you have to change your habits and your patterns.
I've seen everything, bro. I'm better at being happy. I've been a gangster. I'm better at being positive. I'm better at being happy. Right? I don't want to be. I want to be happy, right? Like, and anybody who tell you different is lying, or they running from themselves. I know what it's like to be the kid with the gun on me. Shoot. I know that, but I was hurt. I was broken. A lot of kids is hurt and broken, and they don't got nobody that loves them, and they don't even love themselves. But you got to know that God loves you, and God gave you the tools to heal yourself and love yourself. And then when you use the tools God gave you, which is your mind and your voice, now you heal yourself. You appreciate yourself. You grateful for yourself. Now you can love yourself. Now you can attract people that's going to love you because you love you.
The best way for a man to be happy is probably to go your own way in this sense, not in the where you're just pissed off at everybody sense. Not like that. If you can't get along with men and women, what's going your way? What is going your way all about then if you can't get along with people, right? If it's all about commiserating and bitching about men and women, especially women, did you really go your own way? Okay.
When you always living to please others, you're going to always be in a constant state of depression because you're never doing nothing for you. When you start doing things for you to make you happy, then you can make somebody else happy because you're happy. This is the first time I can say I've been proud of myself. A lot of my results came from beating myself up, being hard on myself. And I guess that was, that was a way of like dealing and working through like a traumatic past. And I just got to the point where I'm able to laugh at myself. It felt good to be able to laugh at myself and not be embarrassed and not care about what other people think. So for the first time, I really been like happy. I'm just in a happy place. I'll still fuck you off.
Yeah, don't feel like you can't get a total recall.
But it's so many men that done been through that kind of shit and they all day, every day. And I made a space and a safe place for men to be able to start healing them.
Yeah.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You can love yourself so much that you can look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
Right.
You can love yourself that much. Like you can.
He said you could love yourself so much that you could look at a woman and say she don't deserve my dick. We only got 30 seconds left of this video, if that. And he said, there's nothing wrong with your masculinity being sacred. You getting to the point where you don't care what anybody has to say about masculinity. It's mine. I was born a man. And if you don't like my masculinity or my version of masculinity, too bad. I'm going to add to my pot of masculinity. I'm not going to subtract it for anybody because my masculinity is that sacred, that important to me. He's absolutely correct. But when he said that you can love yourself or care enough about yourself and your masculinity where you can get to the point, because I was at that point, where you can be selective about what woman lays down with you and what woman will never be able to lay down with you, no matter how fine she is. That's when you have authority over your masculinity. And I'm going to say something. I'm going to apologize. And I mean this. It just hit me from listening to what this brother had to say. Not everybody that watches the show sees their version of masculinity as sacred. Not everybody that watches the show, Andre, is at the point where they can control their sex life and not every bitch can get in and any bitch can get out. Sometimes I take that for granted. Sometimes I take for granted because I've learned to control my masculinity. And no matter how much my flesh would say, I want her, and her, not every female at this point in time can interrupt my peace, my joy, my happiness. Do you know that's one of the reasons why I don't cheat? I have become so comfortable and so whether Andre was in my life or not, forget about that right now. I have so much peace and joy and happiness in my life because I have been focusing on the development of Andre and not just the development of everybody else. I'm telling y'all, I don't want to mess it up. I'm like, I could get that piece of coochie on the side. This is Colombia. Everybody's expected to cheat in this country anyway. I could call it a old flame. Blah, 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 blah. You know, I could come up with all the excuses. But then I tell myself, like, man, do you really want to fuck up your peace like that? You doing good, Dre. You happy finally, bruh. It took you 50 plus years to get happy. Do you really want to throw it away for a piece of pussy? Now you gotta go back to sneaking the little chats. Now you gotta go back to deleting the calls and deleting the text messages. Now you gotta spend unnecessary money on bitches, on the side bitch, because you're gonna pay for a hotel, you're gonna pay for drinks, you're gonna pay for a meal if you're taking out a side. Do you really want that headache, Dre? Dre, do you really want that headache? No. And sometimes I make a mistake and think that a lot of y'all are at that point of peace, and I fail to forget that some of y'all are still on that journey. I'm still on it too, don't get me wrong. But sometimes you'll hear me talk as if a lot of you guys you understand where I'm coming from because you treat your masculinity sacred. A lot of you guys are still on that journey of learning to treat your masculinity sacred. Some of y'all are still in the middle of learning to be the master of your sex life and not have your sex life master you. We all love sex. We all love beautiful women. If it was up to me, I'd smash them all. I wouldn't marry them all, but I'd smash them. I ain't gonna lie to you. But to master your sex life it means that every woman can't get in no more, even if you're single. Every female with a pussy can't get fucked by you. That the next man, like I watched a video the other day, a dude was, I think I mentioned this to you guys the other day. Dude, a little short clip brother was in DR and he was bragging about how he smashed 37 women in 7 days. The old Andre would have been like, oh, go ahead, dog, do your thing. The new Andre is like, that's for him. That's not for me. I didn't judge him. I didn't go in the comments or anything. I just said, okay. Everybody's not at the point where they've mastered their sex life to where they fuck who they want to fuck and not just to be fucking. Fucking for brownie points. Fucking out of boredom. Fuck him because she fine. I'm past that point in life where if I was single, I am not fucking a bitch just because she fine no more. Fuck that. Most of us men, we fuck bitches because that bitch is fine. I'm gonna fuck her. I'm past that point of just fucking because you fine. What else do you bring to the table, bitch? What can you bring? Because I'm telling you, I'm at that stage of life where pussy could make me bored that fast. I'm at that stage of life that if I wasn't married, and I noticed this before I got even met Andrea, I would get bored with pussy so fast, I wouldn't even remember a bitch name the next day. Once she walked out of my apartment or I walked out of hers, I couldn't even tell you her name. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. That's how boring just fucking bitches became, where I just was like, oh, yeah, whatever. We gonna fuck, and then you're gonna be boring, and I don't want to deal with you no more. So, to where I got to the point where I was like, wait a minute, Dre, if it's so boring, why do you keep doing it? You can use that time to do other things that you're interested in, like travel. Travel introduced me not to bitches. I was already fucking bitches. Travel introduced me to, Andre, you can use that time and that money and that energy and that attention on something else other than just bitches? Why you think I just use bitches for stories? Because that's how important they were to me. In, out, that's it. You got fucked, you got fucked. So, and. But sometimes I make a mistake and I think that you guys should catch on to what I just said because you should be here. And no, you shouldn't, not yet. Everybody has their time for everything. Everybody's time for dick discipline is different from another man. Some guys never get dick discipline. You'll die and you'll never have dick discipline. You just fuck anything. So be it, right? And then there's other dudes, you've always had dick discipline. You've always been a guy that every woman can just walk in your life, no matter how fine she is. You've always been wise with your decisions on who you lay down with. So every once in a while, I take a moment and I just step back and realize that not everybody's hit that journey of peace, and ain't no piece of pussy worth fucking up the peace that I got, whether I'm with Andrea or whether I'm by myself. Whether I'm by myself, I have learned, man. I'm at that stage, man. I am not fucking you just because you're pretty no more. No. International Quiet Storm in the building says this. You say the world is scared of one type of man, a man who has mastered his emotions. He's 100% focused, and he will focus, and he will or don't determine, or his will, he will not deter from his purpose for anyone or anything. Remember that, gentlemen. Shout out to y'all. Yes, sir. Glad to see you here, International Quiet Storm. Let's finish off the last few seconds of this montage. Yeah. I guess that was it. I guess that was it. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Tomorrow's my day off, so this is the last episode of the Men's Mental Health Month. And what we've been talking about all month for men's mental health, global men's mental health, is this: don't quit on yourself. Times are going to get tight. Times are going to get better. Times are going to look strange, and times are going to look clear to you sometime. Don't give up on yourself as a man. I promise you. I promise you. We all, at this stage of life, and even some of you younger brothers, we all have moments where we feel like we just want to give up in regards to this, give up in regards to that. Don't give up. While you guys were watching the montage, I was just pulling up my coursework to still keep studying for my certifications. So when I get up in the morning, I know what I'll be working on. We just don't give up, man. This chapter is going to come to an end, and you want to pull out your pen. You want to write a whole new chapter, and it's coming soon. But just ride this chapter out. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Now, he said, I got to respect my elders. He said, like, man, he said, no, I'm 41. Just turned 42 later this year. Yes, sir. Shout out to all the later this year birthdays. He said, it's called, Alexander said, it's called dick discipline or D-discipline. He said, the culture promotes this in the music. The music we expose to our conscious and subconscious too. He said, I grew up in the South where you heard, absolutely correct, where you heard rappers saying, sling that D for days. Absolutely correct. You guys' music made it up to Detroit, so we heard the same music you were hearing in the South. Absolutely. Over and over and over again. Over and over again. All right, guys, we got 2 new outros today. In the comment section, like I say, go to the comment section. I want to know what you guys think about these new outro videos? Let me know.
Come on, come here, bud. Come on. You freaky dog. I don't need to analyze every word that comes out is a lie. Make it look like it's so ice, ice. You won't make it to the finish line. Like if you gotta know the truth was gonna let you go. You was fine, never mind, unpredictable. Feet eye off the ground, you ain't no one. You was stop.
Okay, let me give it a little clarity. I'm going to bring that back. I don't mean in the comment section here. I mean in the comment section under the video when the video goes off. We're trying to build a comment section up. So in the comment section, when the video goes off, in the bottom comment section, not here, not here. Don't give me your opinion here. But in the comment section of the video, once it goes off, let me know what you think of those new outros.
Come on, come here, bud. Come on. You freaky dog. I don't need to analyze every word that comes out is a lie. Make it look like it's so ice, ice. You won't make it to the finish line. Like if you gotta know the truth was gonna let you go. You was fine, never mind, unpredictable. Feet eye off the ground, you ain't no one. You a star, blue with a like supernova. In the nighttime, hit my hotline. Sharing secrets, you was really was part your life. Basic bullets, with no bullets. Does your wife know you're begging for my notice? Promise you're the same, running for the meds. Show you like my vibe, pass my candy on my wrist. Bad habits, little rabbit. Now sit down, you can have it. I see it when you walk my way. Nice big head, come and play with me. Freaky dog, got a whole lot of love for my dog. I see it when you walk my way. Nice big head, come and play with me. Freaky dog, now show how freaky you are.
So I'm just gonna be away for 1 hour. Please don't break anything. And I might have a surprise for you.
Give me a miracle. Added a syllable. Talking about big cash, that's the minimum. I'm done with this trash. Talk to be critical. Show me your mental state before we get physical. Pour some water in your cup, let it drip, drip, drip. Now look straight into my eyes, then you sip, sip, sip. It's about time that you shine. Take off that leash so that we can have some fun. I see it when you walk my way. Nice big bed, come and play with me. Freaky dog, got a whole lot of love for my dog. I see it when you walk my way. Nice big bed, come and play with me. Freaky dog, now show how freaky you are. I see it when you walk my way. Nice big bed, come and play with me. Freaky dog, got a whole lot of love for my dog. Freaky dog, got a whole lot of love for my dog. Freaky dog, got a whole lot of love for my dog.
Gotta do a cold start on EJ, y'all. It's been a while.